Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, let's put in some little music. There we go. There we go. The mood is set. I forgot to change the title. 1 second. It's very important for the vibe, you see. All capital letters. I'm back. Tell a friend. Or 3 friends. Or 4. Why not? It's been far too long. I'm gonna increase that and decrease the volume on my end. Let's see. There we go. That's it. I think that's a sweet point right there. Hello! It's been so long. It's been a little over 2 weeks. I didn't come back immediately the day I came back. I need some time to decompress after my vacationing. But I'm back! I meant to stream 2 hours earlier, but then the Cookie Run Kingdom update came out, and it was just... I got really sucked in, and I was like, I think I might just spend all night doing this, and then I didn't spend all night, so I decided to come here instead. Yay! We love when that happens. We love when I have time to do 2 things at once. But now I have to go work. I have to go to work earlier tomorrow, which is kind of a shame. Because I agreed, because I didn't have any hours this week, so I was like, oh, I'll take another shift, why not? Longer shift, I mean. Not another shift. It's just 1 shift. But it's just a humble Wednesday, so it's fine. But yeah, I'm back from my vacation. I came back like a week ago, actually. Almost a week ago. Tomorrow. It will be a week ago. Because I, Drea Eris, went to Germany. That's right, I was in Europe. Germany, a whole another continent. I've been outside the country before. For context, I live in the United States. That is all you're getting. I've been in other countries, but like adjacent. Like very adjacent. Not that far out. I've never flown across the ocean, much less stayed 2 weeks in Germany of all countries. But it was a fantastic experience. Genuinely, like, one of those things that will stick in my brain forever. I was literally having dreams about it. Last night, I was having dreams about my trip. Because I miss it already. It was so nice. I did so many things. I ate so many foods. I saw so many wonderful sights, and now it's all over. I grew. I had character development. It was crazy. I have so much I want to talk about. I'm trying to think about where to begin. I guess they can begin at the beginning. Like I said, I've never flown internationally, so this is my first flight that's taken like longer than like 3 hours. Because the most I've flown is like across the country. I've never flown as far as like say... Oh, whoops, I need to adjust my camera a bit. There we go. I've never flown as far as like say how far did I fly? Like, it was like 10 hours. I thought it was 10 hours. That's how far I flew. I've never flown that far in my life. And let me just say, I hate flying international. That was ass. It sucked. Oh my god. My butt hurt, like, severely by the end of it each time. And but airplane food isn't that bad, honestly. I liked it. Pretty good airplane food. I mean, it's just the airplane we flew, but it's decent. And I got to watch movies. They have the movies, you know, and like the earbuds that aren't actually as bad quality as I thought they'd be. Like, I was able to listen decently well. And I enjoyed watching my little films while waiting for the plane to descend. But then my butt started hurting, and it started getting very bad. And I didn't like it anymore. But yeah, I liked it. I like the flying international, except for the butt pain. It was a pretty chill experience, and the planes are so big. I thought planes were like the 3-seat middle row, like a TV thing. But they're real, and they're huge. That was a huge plane. Oh my goodness. But like, what did we even do? I need to revisit in my mind. We went to some like show. We went around some areas. Like, we went around just the East Wall, because we went to Berlin specifically. We went around like the East Wall, this gallery with all the painted like stuff on the walls. We went there, and I got to go to a rock concert, like in a bar, just like one room with a bunch of people packed in there. But the funny thing about the rock concert is that I was starting to feel kind of tired before it. That's the thing. And I was like, well, I'll just power through. It's a rock concert. It'll wake me up. Holy shit, I slept through most of the concert. I was like microdosing on sleep, leaning against the wall. And then everyone's like, oh, that's pretty good. And I was like, yeah, I slept through so much of it. How did you sleep through it? And I was like, you know, power of sleepy, I guess. But yeah, I slept through a rock concert. The kind that was like literally blasting in your skull kind of levels of volume, and it was crazy. I liked it though. It was a nice experience. It was nice to try something that I usually don't do. I go to like tiny concerts like that. I've only ever been to like concerts. I've been to Miko Expo and that's pretty much it. I mean, it's basically similar. They have a live band and everything. It's just a way bigger room and there's like seats and everything. There were no seats there. And we were all standing. There was like a mosh pit and everything. I just stayed at the edge. I didn't want to get close. It's very scary. But yeah, and then we went to like the zoo and the aquarium. I have so many pictures. I still need to pull off my camera. Oh my god, I keep putting it off. But I took so many little pictures. And my friend was taking pictures of me taking pictures. And help. What else did we do? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I had Donor. It was very good. And now I want more and I miss it. And there's like one place in town that serves it, and I swear once I save it more money, because I am severely depleted and do not wish to spend money in frivolities in the near future until I get a paycheck and also pay off my credit card. That's also incredibly important. I have time in that one. I have time. But still, you know. Kind of want to be careful right now. But as soon as I can, I'm gonna try it. And if it's good, I will cry tears of joy. What else did we do? I swear it feels like we did a lot, but like that, and I try to think of it, my mind just goes blank. Let me pull up the... I'm putting up the document we made of stuff to do to remind myself of what we did. Oh yeah, we went like to a big mall, and we went to a big mall, and I got some cute little collectible stuff, and I got a big ass bag of Lindt chocolates. You know Lindt chocolates, you know, like Spear chocolates with like the fillings and the stuff. They have the fillings. Yeah, I got a bunch of those, and they had so many flavors, guys. They had popcorn, they had champagne, they had sucker, pistachio, caramel, shortbread. So many flavors. So many flavors. So, and tiramisu. I got a whole bag of just tiramisu to bring back. And I also got a bunch of other flavors, like 2 or 3 of most of the flavors they had. But I think I really regret not getting a bag of the caramel, because the caramel Lindts there were so good. They're so good. Oh, they're so good. I miss them so bad, but I already ate all of them. They're gone forever. And I'm never getting them back unless I go to Germany again. I miss my Lindt chocolates. I miss them so much. I still have some. I still have like the bag of tiramisu and some other flavors. I just haven't gotten around to opening yet, because we're still finishing the bag that I bought of all the other flavors. But yeah, they're good flavors. The blended chocolates were better than the ones in the US, I have to admit. Is Lindt German? It's Swiss. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's still closer to the source, so that's probably why it tasted better than the American version. Because I imagine they make the American ones like a bit more closer to our country, which means it's more distant from the original, which means it's bad. I mean, it's okay. Lindts are pretty okay, but these are like really good. I don't know, there's something different about them. They just tasted higher quality. But I had bought so many of them. That's not the only candy I bought. I bought a bunch of Haribos too on a different day. We were gonna do other stuff, but then we got distracted going to shops, and we went to a Haribo shop, and I just bought a bunch of stuff. I got the little Haribo's bear, and some like cute little like I got a magnet and a bag and a little pen. I like buying pens places. I have so many pens now. That's how I cope with not being able to go to a stationery store while I was there. Okay, what do we do next day? Oh yeah, we went to this thing called the Monster Cabinet that had these like cool animatronics and stuff. Those were cool. I liked going there. The guy was very nice. A very awesome show. And then we went to a flea market. And we got to do like some art. We got to graffiti the Berlin Wall. We were right up there, and we graffitied something on there. It's pretty awesome. At the flea market, not to talk about food again, not to be like constantly babbling about food, but I had like the best chicken sandwich that I've ever had in my life there. It was really good. It was so buttery and crisp and delicious. Oh, I wish I could have that chicken sandwich again. Like, we have good chicken sandwiches here. We don't have many, like, kinds of good food here, but we do have good chicken sandwiches where I live. But that was just good. That was just perfect, pristine, pure chicken sandwich, and I want more. I miss it every day. Honestly, I also had some takoyaki there too. That was pretty good too, but unfortunately I bought it when I was really full, and I just didn't have the energy to bring it back with me, and also it's fish, so I had to throw out like half of it, and I feel bad. But I had takoyaki. I like takoyaki. It was pretty solid. I got to try at least one before I got full. Takoyaki, takoyaki, takoyaki. But yeah. What did we do the next day? Oh yeah, that was the zoo and the aquarium we did the next day. But we did the zoo the first day because it was a pretty big zoo. And I took pictures of so many animals. I took like 1 million photos of the meerkat compound because not mentioned fact about me. I love meerkats. I love them so much. They're my little babies. They're so cute, and when they stand, it's perfect. Unfortunately, I watched Meerkat Manor as a child, and I think that did things to me. So now I love meerkats forever. But yeah, that was really fun. I love animals. And also I got to take photos of an elephant taking a sand bath, and it was so cool. It was so cool. I love animals. It's so fun going to zoos. You either see they either like just not doing anything or like hiding, or they're just doing the coolest shit. And it's like RNG, you know? I like that. I like zoos quite a bit. Especially good ones where they're obviously not meant to just like be like little display creatures and are like living in like actually like really good habitats. You can see them just chilling and having fun. It's great. I love zoos. I love zoos. Alright, what do we do? Okay, we went to the aquarium, and I think we got distracted doing a bunch of shopping on that day, so we didn't get much farther than that. Yeah, I don't remember anything else not too much, like, significant about that day, honestly. Oh yeah, and then we traveled to Brule, because we wanted to go to a theme park called Fantasia Land. And it was a really good theme park. I have to say. I really had a fun time there. The other stuff we did around town was really fun, but that theme park was absolutely the highlight of the trip for me personally. Which is funny because I was actually like, don't you guys can't tell anyone about this, but I was actually really scared of going there for the longest time. Like, it was a part of the trip I kind of low-key dreaded because there's like coasters. And the coasters were the main thing my friends were hyped for. But I am a chicken. I'm like a little chick in a little nest. I cannot handle coasters. I thought I could anyways. I thought I couldn't. But then came out of this park a changed man, let me tell you. I came out changed. Because I got peer pressured into going on a coaster, like, pretty close to when we first got there. It was the Fly. If you look up a video of it, it's like a kind of a launch inverted flying coaster, That's like where it's like laying you down flying and stuff, and it flies over like a little like city kind of decorated like area. And I was very scared of going on like a coaster with launch in the name, and the name is on the name, but in its description. But I gave it a shot. I was like, you know what? I'll get on it. For my good friends, I'll get on it. And I had a great time. I had a really great time, really. It's my comfort coaster. I bought a t-shirt of that coaster. I love flying. Yeah, I got a lot braver. And they're like, I went on mostly the other rides there. There's 2 rides I didn't go on. I didn't go on the TowerCon, which is like this big flippy ride, because I saw it in real life and chickened out, even though I wasn't that scared to see a video of it, but then I actually saw it in person and I was like, well, it's not as high as I thought, but oh god, I feel like I'm gonna throw up writing that, and I got scared. And then I also skipped the drop tower because I'm not a drop tower person. I don't like drop towers, I'm sorry. I mean, it's a chicken thing, but also just like, I don't like the feeling of my stomach flipping from dropping. That's just me though. But yeah, I went all the other rides other than those 2. I mean, by all the others, I mean all the other like adult rides, not the kiddie. We skipped all the kiddie rides, except for one, because we were very bored. But I went all the other rides. I went on like the spinning coaster, which is probably like the most mild coaster they have there that isn't like made for kids. It's pretty good. I think I remember liking the Force track more than the Fear track. They have 2 tracks. For context, they have Fear and Force, and I think I remember liking Force more, but I don't know. Memory's pretty hazy on that one. Fly was easily my favorite coaster, but the one that ended up in second was one I didn't like when I first rode it. It was the Terran, which is like their like big the big intense launch coaster there. Well, none of the coasters are very big. They don't go very high, but they are pretty like they have their ways of scaring you anyways. But the Terran, I went on it the first time, and for context, it's like I said, it's a launch coaster. It launches you from like 0 to 60. It's generally a kind of really intense launch. And the first time I went on it, like I enjoyed it, and then it got to the second launch, and that freaked me out because I didn't expect it. And I was like, I don't know if I want to ride that again. And then I got peer pressured onto it again, and you know what? I loved it a lot more second time, because I could see what the second launch was and just kind of feel the anticipation over being jump scared by it. And I think that enhanced my enjoyment, being able to see it coming the second time, because I sure as hell did not notice it when I was watching like the POV video online before I went. And after all that, I think the coaster that scared me most before I went was the Black Mamba, because it had like actual like flips, like the Fly had like the twirls, but Black Mamba scared me before I even went to the park because it had actual like loops. And it turned out to be the least scariest coaster in existence, like actually. After everything, I went on it and I was like, damn, kind of a mid coaster, honestly. Like it flips you around a couple times, and then they just kind of peter out. They're just like, all right, you got your experience. Let's just get you to the end. And it's like, damn, okay, Black Mamba, you're not mambaing it up anymore, are you? Ah, oh, jeez. But yeah, they have good rides there. I think if I go back, I want to try going on the TowerCon. I don't know if I'll ever get a chance to go back, but I did joke with my friend that I'd love to go to Europa Park, which is another theme park we want to go to, but when plans changed, and we ended up only going to one theme park. But you know, if I ever get a chance, if I'm ever in the area, I'd love to give it another shot. Maybe even Mystery Tower, maybe. I don't know, I feel a lot braver after that trip. I don't know, coasters aren't so scary anymore, they're actually fun. Oh, I should have gotten a beverage, my throat hurts. But yeah, I had a lot of fun at Phantasialand. Though I do have to mention one thing. So they have, I should mention some of the other rides first, actually. I went on Cheap Boss, which is their their log flume ride with the steep drop. The steepest log flume drop ever of any log flume. And you know what? That drop is steep as hell. It is a really steep drop. And it splashed us so hard. Like, I also went on River Quest, which is like a more of an RNG splash ride. You could come out completely dry or just super splash the hell out. I came out mildly splashed on that one, but Cheapos drenched me. I had water in my socks for the rest of the day from that ride. I needed that shower when I got back to the hotel. What other rides did I go on there? There was like, we went on the Ghost Train, which is like kind of like a dark ride. And like, I said this back then, and I will stand by it. No one can do dark rides like Disney. I'm sorry. Like, I've been to theme parks always have that signature, we have a dark ride. Look at this. Check out our dark ride. I have one at a theme park I've grown up near. I'm pretty sure every theme park has it. The signature dark ride thing. They're just like, okay. They show a little fun scenery, but I don't know, man. I just didn't care about it. It was kind of outdated as hell, but I understand that like good animatronics can be really expensive and require a lot of investment, a lot of repairs, and that's why only Disney really manages to pull them off. I imagine Universal has gotten better. I'm not sure how many animatronics have Universal. I haven't been to a Universal park in a long time. I want to change that though, because their Florida parks look very good, even if Florida is scaring me a bit. Florida is scaring me a bit as like a state, but I still want to go to the theme parks. They'll just have to deal with me. They'll have to deal with me. But yeah, the rides are pretty. Also, I do have a funny story though. There is this like mystery house ride where it's like kind of a swing thing where the walls do funny things. And it's a very mild ride. But my friends would not tell me what was up with this ride, so I got freaked the fuck out. I got so wigged out on the line. I was crying and like shaking in my seat. Like, oh god, is this gonna be like a drop ride? It's gonna start swinging us upside down, and then it just kind of swinged us mildly and then let us go. And I was like, that was it? Damn. I was waiting for it to get crazy, but it didn't get too crazy. It was just a silly guy ride. For a silly guy. I'm so scared sometimes. But yeah. I got a funny little shirt from the whole thing, and I really enjoyed the rides in my time there, and I hope someday I get a chance to go back. But also made me want to go to more theme parks. Because, you know, maybe they don't have to be scary, maybe they can be fun. You ever think of that? One day. But yeah, after that we traveled back. We dedicate each day to travel. Like each travel day, we didn't really do anything other than traveling on those days. But when we got back, we just kind of chilled. And then the next day, we did some escape rooms. We did a couple escape rooms. The first one was like a murder mystery kind of thing where we had to like solve a detective who was killing people and putting them in his freezer and shit. It had a very good atmosphere, that the puzzles were a little bit confusing, and in the end we kind of sort of didn't finish it, but also we did finish it. We were like literally one clue away from finishing it, and the people realized that like we were kind of out of time, so they decided to just give it to us. But the second one we solved with like 20 minutes to spare. And it had fun puzzles. I like that one. It was a good sense of progression to the second one. I feel like if you mesh the two together, you would get like the perfect escape room game. The good atmosphere and then good puzzles. But not to say the second one didn't have good atmosphere. It had pretty good atmosphere. But the atmosphere of the first one was really cool though. The puzzles were a little bit confusing. Especially because there was one point, oh, I turned on my microphone a bit. There was this one point where like we did get it right, but like we couldn't, the lock wasn't working or something, so we thought it was the wrong one and we got stuck for like 10 more minutes on that puzzle, and then they're like, hey, no, you had it right. Go back. But yeah, fun escape rooms. I like escape rooms. I actually found out, like, because I chilled for a day in Las Vegas before going home, that they had like an official Saw escape room there. I'd love to go to that one day. I feel like I'd shit my pants. But like it sounds funny. As long as there's not any like full contact actors, I think I could survive. I could do scare actors, just to put a wall between us, please. Oh yeah, what did we do on the last day? Oh, we went to like, we did a bit of shopping on the last day. And we went to like what's it called? The Disgusting Food Museum, which was very cool. It was also kind of funny because I saw foods that I recognized because they had like, I mean they had American foods, like Twinkies and such, like super processed stuff, but they also had like this like lollipop from Mexico I swear I've had before, and they had menudo there, and I was like, that's disgusting. I like the museum. It made me think a lot. They also had like stuff that wasn't like disgusting, like in taste or something. It was considered actually rich food, but it's disgusting because of the animal abuse that goes into making it. Like I had no idea how duck foie gras was made. I've never had it before, but I didn't know that it was made by basically torturing poor ducks. And now I'm like, I will never eat this again. I mean, I say again as if I've ever eaten it. I'll never eat it, just in general. And every time I see someone order, I'll give him a side eye. We will end foie gras. Poor little doggies. There was also like a thing on lab-grown meat. And I was like, wow, that sounds pretty cool. I mean, if we can make meat without having to like kill animals in a super sustainable way, then like, damn, we should do it, you know? We gotta think of our future, the planet. But, yeah. What else did we do? Oh yeah, I also bought like 100 euros worth of manga. I bought like 100 euros worth of manga. I got like a bunch of like Bocchi, some Persona, a Robotics Note, and a Yuri I don't remember the title of. But I got a bunch of manga. And I got the candy, and I also got a bunch of cute little like souvenir goods. Just like I got some stuff from the zoo gift shop. And like some just like cute little random things here and there. Most of the stuff I bought was food, honestly. I didn't buy too many trinkets to bring back. Like, what did I bring? I'm trying to remember. Let me remember what types of Haribos. I got like this like soda pop, like lemon pop. I mean, not soda pop, lemonade pop. Haribos. Cherry and black licorice. I forgot what the third one was. But I know the fourth one was like a limited edition pretzel shaped gummies bag, which is really cute looking. And I really enjoyed that one. That one's tasty. What else did I get? I'm trying to remember. I already mentioned all the stuff, other stuff I got from the Haribo shop. But yeah, we basically, I think we did a bit more shopping. I got some cute like Miffy like stationery stuff from like this anime store because everything else was like really expensive. I didn't feel like bringing back a figurine from another country. And then what else did I get? Unfortunately, I would have gotten more manga, but like most of the stores only had German manga. So the one that like we stopped at one that had a whole English section. That's why I bought like a bunch of manga. But overall, they only really had like German stuff, so I didn't buy much more in other stores. But yeah, that's pretty much it, actually. I just realized, let me fix something real quick. My little script is blocked by the chat. I'll just put it right here. That's fine. I'm not using it right now anyway. It's fine. And then we went home. That was it. The trip home was pretty fine, honestly. I flew out the next day, and then we went on our we flew to Heathrow Airport first, and then we flew out from there back in the direction of home. Not home for me. Yeah, I still had another flight after that, but it was a day later. So I chilled with somebody. And the funny thing is, we had some misadventures with the Heathrow Airport. So, for some reason, both the times we flew out of there, they had to bus us to our flight instead of having a gate connected to our flight, which is very weird. I don't know if that's a common thing there, or it's just like something out. Oh shit. Hi, Wendolyn. I have to let my cat out. I'll continue the story, though. Actually, I'll go get something to drink too. Let's take a little break. Bye! Okay, now it's time to begin the misadventures of the Heathrow Airport. Now that I have beverage and stuff. Our misadventures begin... The first time I went there, like I said, they had the bus sister plane. I don't know if that's a normal thing there, but that was the thing that happened. Second time, our first flight got delayed, which was not very good because the gap between our two flights was very teeny tiny. So, and we also had to go through security again at the Heathrow Airport, so it was it was not good. It was not looking good for us. So we had to run through everything as fast as possible to get to our next flight on time. And it gets even worse because we get on the flight and then they're just like, oh yeah, we have to wait for a guy to be here. This guy is the only guy who could do the thing we need him to do. So we're just gonna have to sit here and wait for an hour until he shows up, and then we could take off. And this was the flight before our international flight, so we hadn't even No, that was our international flight. I lied. We have a 10-hour flight ahead of us, including another hour where we had to just fucking sit there waiting for a guy to show up. So that was a pleasant experience, but then the plane takes off and everything's great, right? We make it to home, we make it back on our ground, solid ground, we make it through customs and stuff, and we get to the baggage claim. And we wait an hour, and our baggage does not show up, which is very scary. So we have to go to the help desk, be like, hey, they don't have our baggage. Alright, go file a claim. So we file a claim, sitting here and stress the fuck out because all the shit we bought, at least all the shit I bought, my friend had some of it, the shit with them. But I had all my shit I bought in my bag, and I was very scared that it was just gone forever. Including all my clothes, including some very precious clothes to me that holds fond memories, and I would be very sad if it was gone, was in that bag. So I filed a claim, and then it updates like a minute later, and we finally learn that our baggage got delayed. That they probably didn't have the time to put it on our last flight because of the delay for some reason, even though our flight there also got delayed. I don't know what happened, but our baggage got delayed and was put on the next available flight, and it would be there at 3 p.m. tomorrow, which is a few hours before my next flight. And it ends up sort of low-key ruining our plans for that day because we have to like stop early and we intended to go like get our stuff from the airport, and then we have to wait 2 hours after that for our stuff to actually go through customs. But I did finally get my bag back, and then I had to check it again for my next flight, and I was scared, like, oh god, what if they lose it somehow? They didn't lose it. My stuff was fine, and I made it home, and everything's okay. It was very stressful though, like, especially because I really wanted to take a shower after that flight, and I didn't have any clothes. Or, like, any of the stuff I needed, like undergarments and stuff, so I had to, like, borrow clothes from a friend, buy some, like, undergarments and socks, and then I had to, like, wash all my shit the next day and just wear the same thing I came in, but, like, washed. But I think my friend was very nice about it. He was very helpful, and I probably would have withered and died if he wasn't there to help. Shout out to friend. But yeah, I got home, I had some in and out, and it was a good day. I got home, and then I rested, and then I had a normal sleep schedule for like 3 days, and then I immediately ruined it. Yay, happy endings! But yeah, that's my whole trip. It only took like 40 minutes to get through it all. That was not the only thing I wanted to talk about. I mean, that's not the only thing I want to talk about. There is more I wish to discuss. A little elephant in the room that I did not get to address much before I left. But 1 second, I need to. I need to pull something up. This is very important. Okay. Let's see. See this? Oh, okay, it's back there. It's hidden back there. Let me just drag it out over here. I'll put it behind my head. I have so many things. Okay, I'm just gonna drag this window up. Dragging. So much dragging. Put it up over Scrivener. We're not using that right now. Pop. How about I like this? Not like that. Make it longer though. This I finished before I left. I finished my web novel, the first arc of it. There's more cooking, but let's go here. Let's go here. Look at that. Chapter 35. It's all posted. That's everything I had written for this arc, and it's all posted. I finished it right before I left, and I unfortunately didn't get a chance to really talk much about it because I was like gone. But it's all up there. Chapter 35. You survived. Good luck, I guess. I also I redid some of the pages. I hope this looks okay. Yeah, it looks okay. I redid some pages. I've redone the character page. So now it looks way neater. And I also have spoiler warnings. That's just Toby. I'm not cooking that last one. That one stays hidden. But yeah, I put I reorganized this, so now it looks, when you compress it, let me show what I mean. It does not look butt ugly anymore. It does not look butt ugly anymore. It looks so ugly. Before, like, on, like, certain resolutions, I mean, certain, like, widths and stuff. Oh, I just wanted to vomit thinking about it, but now it's way more responsive. And the same goes for... Where's the lore page? It's up here. I really need to link these in other places too, I think. But yeah, I redid this too, so now it's also way more responsive. See? Boom! This is a little awkward, but I couldn't figure out a better way to make it appear. So this is, we just get these big ass buttons. But yeah. I have a script on the page that resizes like mapped like links on images. If you check like the source on the page, you could see it. Oh no, don't look at my ugly ass coding. Where is it? It's on here. There we go, image map resizer. Yeah. But yeah, I made it all neat and everything. I updated it, so now it's all perfect and responsive and good for people who want to read things without having a headache. I'm still wondering if this keyboard friendly, because I feel like there's a better way to do this, but like, I don't really know how. I don't really know how. I feel like a drop down. I might try and make a drop down menu. I don't know if that'll be better. It's hard. It's so hard to make websites. I was trying to do like a more keyboard friendly. Like if I do this and you can't just like, oh yeah, that was the purpose of it. But then you have to read chronologically. I don't know. Everything is so hard all the time. Making websites is very hard. I guess you could also just hide the nav and then just do this. Hey, leave a comment there. I think this Dravia person smells. That's what I'm gonna comment. We're not doing that. But yeah. It's all nice and spiffy now, and I'm very happy with it. And I also fixed this annoying text box issue by just using CSS to style it instead of an image in the background. Oh yeah, I'm also switching from MailerLite because they started to annoy me recently. I want to use Proton Mail, because it looks pretty good. I might also switch my email over there, but I'm still undecided on that because I have it tied to so many things. But yeah, Endless Story Depart. And also, I did a title reveal for the next part. It's on my, it's in my like, headers on Twitter and Blue Sky. But if you go to the end of chapter 35, you promise that to be continued. Endless Story, a fake sincerity. There is a reason I picked that title. I picked it a very long time ago. I picked it because it's the lyric of a song that I kind of still associate with a fake sincerity, more so like the side characters in it than like the main characters. Which, compared to the name of the third arc, there will be a third arc, BTW. Which does have a title more closely like inspired by a song lyric that I associate with the main characters, but I'll talk about that later. For now, let's just focus on a fake sincerity. But yeah, I am very happy that I have this done. I do have some announcements. Nothing I can like show off any like particular progress for because I don't have it on this computer. I have been working on an offline version that I play in the cell on itch.io of Depart. And I also wanted to add a little bit more to it. I thought like maybe like going through another editing pass. I don't know. That's kind of scary. But I was gonna make an EPUB. And I was also gonna add an extra section to the end of author's commentary. Basically I'll add like a little like paragraph, a few paragraphs of information on each chapter, like behind the scenes stuff that might have gotten changed, stuff that just comes to mind because of the events in the chapter, etc, etc, etc. Stuff like that. That's all in the works. It's all being engineered in my little cave. And the way I plan to do the offline version is with an EPUB. They're made with like HTML and CSS styling, so I can actually like make it look a lot like the web version, which is really cool. However, I know the web version, the main downside is like it can get very colorful. Like there's a lot of different colors in it with the different character narrations. And I know that can be kind of like, I like it. I think it's an integral part of the story. I don't plan to get rid of it. But I understand that like maybe like people, but for an offline version, especially if you want to use e-readers, you might not want to have like all these colors on it. It might cause issues. So what I plan to do is I'm gonna offer two versions when you buy Astaria Depart. You're gonna get the offline one with all the original HTML styling created as closely as can be possible in mind with like the original design. And then I'm going to offer a plain version that gets rid of the stylings, most of them. I'm probably just the background styling and like images. I'll probably keep the header one just to like help indicate perspective. Like this little like quote at the top. I think I'll probably keep that. But the rest of it will just be like in like white on black. Like text on black background. Or like whatever reads best. Black text on white background. I don't know. Either way, that was the plan I had. So that way if you don't want to read it with all the frills, you could go ahead and do that. And I have an e-reader, so I'll probably test it out a bit. I can use that to like test it out to make sure it's all nice and formatted. The text will probably be formatted closer to like not modern books, more like old books, because I like more words on the page personally. But I'll see. I'm still like working on the formatting for the colorful version, and I'm still waiting on like a cover, and also waiting on me writing the author's commentary. So this is very whip. This is a very whip thing. I wouldn't expect it to come out this year because the holidays are in the corner and I don't know how much time I'll have to be able to focus on it. But I'm hoping to get it out by like spring next year at least. I'm thinking like it depends on whether I do another editing pass a bit, but I'd like to charge like at least like $6.99 for it because it's a very long book and I'm gonna be putting a lot of like effort and extra stuff in there. So it would be nice, but at the end of the day, this is something you could read online. It would be more like a tip jar thing, if anything. And if people end up buying in, sharing copies with their friends, I could not give a shit, frankly. I am a pirate. I have sailed the 7 seas myself. And I will never ever hold it against somebody for doing anything like that to my work, in my opinion. As long as they're not reselling it. If you buy an EPUB and your friend is like, oh, I can't afford the $7, but I really want to read Astaria off my PC, then you could be like, well, Dravia Eris themselves said, here you go, have my copy too. You can quote me on that. You can quote me. But yeah, I don't personally care if people pirate it. It's more just like if you want to support me kind of thing. If you want to support an indie author on the internet, if you want to support a little guy, you know? I'm also selling, I'm already selling a PDF on there, but if I'm being blunt, I haven't sold a single copy of it. So it's like whatever to me, in my opinion. It's like whatever. But I can't wait to get the offline version out there. I might just lock in. Who knows? I think the release date is entirely dependent on me locking in. I would have really liked to aim for like a spring release, so like a late winter release, because that's about when the part like happens canonically. So it'd be very nice timing wise, I think, to get it out there. As for the next arc, A Fake Sincerity, depending on, I'm at a crossroads right now with it. The writing's still happening, but I'm at crossroads with the project itself, because it's starting to get, it's right now, A Fake Sincerity is about as long as Depart, but I'm still not really close to the ending of it, so I'm considering my options of potentially splitting A Fake Sincerity into 2 volumes, and I'll pause writing and just focus on editing what I have now as soon as I finish like a chapter or so, and then I'll release that while writing the second half. That's my idea. I don't know if I'm gonna go through with it. I still need to think about it a bit, I think. If I do cut into 2 volumes, I will probably like generally still consider them one story. Like it won't be like volume 1 and I'll have a separate place for volume 2. I won't bother with that. I think I'll just, you know, consider it's basically just like releasing half a season, except cooler, because I'm cooler. I'm cooler than Netflix, baby. But yeah, I'll consider my options. I do think it would be nice to not have like a really long pause, because I think if I do not take this option, then I do not know when A Fake Sincerity will come out, if it will even come out next year, if I take this option. But if I do, I think I could probably aim for like a late fall winter release of A Fake Sincerity next year, because editing takes me a while. I could just really lock into, it really depends on stuff. But yeah, it's all stuff I'm considering. I just don't want to like have this sitting here for like ages, and I've also considered like in the meantime like re-uploading Astoria in some places. I've considered re-uploading to AO3. I have everything set up for it, I just haven't made the move to do it because that would just be like another thing for me to do. I did start re-uploading the Railroads sometime back. I have considered going back, but also I don't particularly like Railroads as a platform. I like reading some stuff on there. I don't like the idea of posting on there. I don't know why. It's just, I just don't like it. I like having a bit more creative freedom. That's why I like AO3. It lets you stylize the page a bit, so I could still kind of keep the vibe. I just don't like not being able to keep my vibe, I guess. That's why I don't like Railroad. But yeah, I'll, you know, considering my options, etc, etc. We're always considering. But yeah, stuff is happening, and it will continue to happen. Forever. And I'm most certainly not even remotely close to giving up on this project. I am just getting started, baby, in fact. I'm very much looking forward to how far I can go. And I swear I have more to say in terms of projects. Oh, I could talk about streaming stuff. I am bringing back Web Serial Wednesday and renaming it to Web Read Wednesday, because I decided I want to try like casting a bit of broader net, because looking for new web serials to try is like hard. Stuff that's within my taste, it can be a bit hard. And B2W also have suggestion box open that I will probably pin on Web Read Wednesdays days, where people can like submit suggestions they have, and I'll check them out in later streams. Submit your work, submit others' work, it's perfectly fine, you know. And I changed the web read because I wanted to be able to like expand my net a bit. Like, say someone has like a short story they want to share, not a web serial, just like a short story they wrote on their website. Well, then I will read it. I will read that short story, you know. I also want to check out like just like internet writing space. If you have a website and you have writing on it, share it with me. Basically, that's it. I want to read it. I have a couple candidates in mind already for our upcoming Wednesday tomorrow. Teehee. The only restriction I'll have is probably just nothing that's like traditionally published. Like no like experts from like actual published books on the internet. I think that's the only thing. Like by actual published, I mean like don't ask me to read like Les Miserables or some shit. We're not gonna do that. Everyone knows what that is. I want to read random indie web writing. This doesn't mean like if it's like you're selling an ebook on Amazon. I mean, I probably won't be able to read those because, okay, that's another restriction. No paid content. I won't read paid content. If I have to pay for it, It's more so out of not wanting to re-upload someone's paid content on the internet without permission. If it's free to read, I will check it out. I'm also counting like literary magazine stuff because I like reading literary magazines sometimes. So I'd like to include those as options too. You know, they're also web writing. I don't know how they would. I wonder how people would feel knowing this tiny ass VTuber is just reading their shit for fun. But yeah, anything goes. Anything cool. That's basically my purview. I have thought of it. I'll even check out some visual novels. If you have a visual novel, check it out. Because that also is reading. I'll probably try not to check out too many visual novels though, because I want the focus to be on like writing itself and not also visual stuff. I want to try avoiding too much visual heavy stuff. If your visual novel is very, very heavy on the visuals, then I probably won't check it out. But if it's like equal writing visuals or like more so writing than visuals, then I'll probably. Wait, what I mean is super heavy is like something that's like cinematic, like Play the Princess. Something like that is what I think when I think of heavy visual novels. Stuff relying on the arts and the voice acting. Well, the writing's pretty heavy factor. But you know what I mean though. You get what I am speaking about. But yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to like take a day where I just highlight cool indie projects and just, you know, be a little voice that people can just sit back and listen to and chill while I read stuff. That'd be nice. That's what I want to do. I've also, like, this isn't a set in stone thing, but I have thought about having a Listaria revisit, like, day each week, where I'll just, like, read through a chapter of Listaria or two, and that could be, like, my, like, my second pass at editing it. I've thought about it. I don't know if I will go through with it, because I think that would be very embarrassing to read through my writing on main. But it's a consideration I've been holding. It is a consideration, and it is definitely being considered still. But yeah, just another plan. That's all my strings plans. Also, I'm gonna try focusing on finishing Raincode, and then I want to try playing like some horror games. And with October coming up, I know No I'm Not a Human just came out, and I kind of want to check that out. And another game I want to try playing is World of Horror, because I've had that sitting in my library for forever. I've also been thinking if the autumn sale happens in time, I'd love to check out Little Goody Two Shoes, because I've heard good things about it. And it has Yuri, and it and it looks like something up my alley, and it has Yuri, and it has Yuri. I think I'd be into it. But those are just like random ideas. If I do horror games, I don't know if it'll be like a one-off thing. It depends on the length of the game. I think I'd prefer to grab something shorter, because I don't do too many gaming streams these days. But I like to try fit in some late night, like horror game vibes, because I will be a little baby chicken. It'd be fun to have a friend too, to vibe with and play horror games and be scared together. But it's all just hypothetical stuff right now. I'm not thinking too hard about committing to anything yet. But in terms of committing this stuff, I do really like the idea of going through Listaria again. I keep throwing it around with my mind the more I think about it. It would be, because I don't talk about my OCs much on stream, but they're so important to me. I need to talk about them more in public. I'm just not good at it. I've been trying to work on it, but I think I'm just painfully shy about it. And I need to kill the demons, I think. I need to embrace OC Yap on main. Which is precisely why I'm forcing myself to talk about Listaria right now. I'm so excited. I need people to see more of Erna's adventures. And I think reading through it could help me like form a bit of the concrete commentary stuff. I'm gonna try not to talk about the stuff that I already written down in commentary. But like, it would be nice if I could just like take ideas from random Yap stuff on stream and just use that to like help shape my commentary a bit. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It would be nice to also have a little audiobook version of my book out there. This is a better idea the more I talk about it. Okay, it'll be a thing. Not this week, because I already have this week planned out. But it will be a thing in the future. I don't know what day though. I could do... I like to keep Web Read Wednesday open for other people's works. Not mine. So I'll think about it. Maybe it'll be like a Saturday thing. Friday, Thursday. I don't know. We'll throw it around a bit. We'll see. But yeah. 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 I think that's about all the important updates I had in mind I wanted to talk about. I have a pretty low-key future. I unfortunately don't have any super big announcements or anything I could show off right now. Like I said, the cover is still very whip. And the ebook is on this computer, and honestly I don't really have much to show of it anyway yet. So I'm hoping that with some time and dedication I'll have more to show off. But for now, all these little projects are cooking. I do have another thing I could tease. I am trying to muster some energy to work on another novella, another little short story thing. I could potentially try and squeeze that in between Depart and A Fake Sincerity. I think that would be nice. But we'll see. I also have some side content planned for Listaria that I definitely want to like get to work on. Especially, there's one that I can guarantee. One I can half guarantee. And that's pretty much it. I did post one for like the VGen contest, but I didn't like advertise it much, and I also didn't really get any votes on it. But I'd like to, in the future, like, maybe, like, give it a bigger shot, you know? Give the contest thing a bit of a bigger shot, because I really want to take writing commissions. I think I'm a pretty good writer. And I think I could do, like, nice work for people, and VGen's a very reliable platform. Just not, like... I guess one day it'd be nice. I'll get a code one of these days. But yeah, I do want to put out more side content. There's two things specifically that I really want to do. One thing is plot relevant stuff that happens in between Depart and A Fake Sincerity. And another thing is a scene that I really wanted to put in A Fake Sincerity, but I don't think I'll have room for it. So I want to see if I could potentially fit it into Depart instead. Like the Depart era, kinda. Post-Depart era. Because it will take place after Depart. It's a little Kelsey in LA thing. It's a little Kelsey in LA thing. And I'm hopefully gonna get to work on that soon. It would be. I also have another Fake Sincerity project. I'm not gonna say anything about it right now, but you might see remnants of it. It will definitely be a thing. You'll see assets from it, maybe on this channel. I just need to finagle some stuff first. But I really do want to cook something special soon. soon. I have so many things I'm cooking. I need to start making a list, 'cause it's hard to keep track of. But yeah, I gotta close that window now. That's about all I have in terms of concrete story updates. I'm hoping that in the near future I'll be able to announce some stuff. If I do have anything to announce about it, I would probably like... Oh, 1 second. There we go. I dropped my laptop charger. If I do have the announced, I'll probably drop it on Web Read Wednesday. Actually, I have to go to the bathroom. 1 second. I have to go. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Yay! Sorry, it was a little dire there for a second. I had to go. But now I'm back. I'm ready to get cozy. Cozying the fuck up. Okay, so yeah, like I said, if I have more updates, I'd probably like to announce them on Webread Wednesday. But we'll see. We'll see. All of it's a bunch of we'll sees right now. Right now I'm just kind of getting back into the groove. Hence the simple little chat stream. And then me wanting to get back to my more attention-consuming projects later. I did a lot of chatter streams before I left. That's mostly just because I wanted to, like, figure out if I had the energy to do late night yap streams. The yap and write. There hasn't been much writing yet here, but there will be soon. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty in the groove right now. I'm excited to be back and be doing a bit more, some more projects instead of just being like, hey, I'm writing, come join me. Because I imagine it gets kind of dull after a while. You want variety. I want variety. We all love variety. It's the spice of life. But yeah, before I start writing, let me give context as to what I'm, like, actually working on. So before, I was gonna, like, I was wavering when I was gonna stream tonight because I forgot today was Cookie Run update day. So I was kind of preoccupied with that for a bit, but then I was like, God, I do feel like streaming now. So I still want to go through with it. But oh my god, this update, it was predictable, but I got so wrapped up in it. It's Silent Salt Cookie, no! He makes me sad. He makes me sad, and I am sad and crying. My guy, he wasn't the beast. He was just trying to help, and then everyone he loved got killed, and he killed them back, and he was like, I fell from grace, kill me now, to his, like, fairy boyfriend, like, brother. I got emotional, to say the least. I got emotional. But I really enjoyed the update. And I'm hoping that there'll be good shit in the next chapter next month. I still haven't pulled Silent Salt though. I got like 70 pulls. Oh, I almost went to check my phone and I was like, wait, I'm using that thing. Don't do that. But yeah, I got like I got 60 pulls. I lied, 60 pulls. And I still haven't gotten him on his banner. So I'll just have to see, I guess. I'm hoping that I, like, can lock the fuck in and get him, like, do like gacha luck early so I can use the other copy that they give you to build him a bit more. Or maybe the game will hate me and want me to die and it won't give me him until the very end. I just hope he's not insanely broken so I don't get body in arena for like 10 ages until I pull him. I don't know yet. He just came out. I don't know yet. But yeah, I started working on a fic between Silent Salt and Elderfairy Cookie because I'm emotional. Silent Salt, I like Silent Salt Cookie. Noble Knight guy. He's generally really fun. I like him. He's my little guy. I still haven't posted the last chapter of the other fic I wrote about golden cheese and smoked cheese cookie, and I still feel bad. I will probably edit it and throw it up sooner or later. Because I just, I've been so locked in writing 100 line stuff. I did the 100 line, Eitaku week challenge, and I finished it last night. And it's funny because, like, my piece that's done the best has been the last one I posted. Which, to be fair, is the longest one I've written for this event. My first one did pretty well. And the other ones are kind of, like, a little shorter. Hiccups. A little shorter, I think. And then fucking, people just really like the last one I posted, which is like, hell yeah, I'm glad people liked it. People like my stuff. Yay. I don't post links to my O3. I don't know, it feels a bit weird. But like, if you investigate my profile enough, and you could definitely figure out what my AO3 is. I don't post anything there I'm like ashamed of. Or like stuff I'm embarrassed of. I'm not like, oh my sinful yaoi fics. No, I don't care. My beautiful and true yaoi fics. They're beautiful and true. And nobody can stop me from saying that. But yeah, my 100-line addiction has made it so I'm almost at like 50 posted fics. And that's kind of a scary number. That's kind of very scary. That's a lot of words. But yeah, I was working on this little cookie run thing. Because I'm inconsistent like that. True, I'm not ashamed of anything. I refuse to be ashamed. I'm not full of cringe. Hi! Nice to see you, Black Iris. Nice to see you. How things been? How's the life? Oh yeah, it's generally what I've been up to. And now I'm thinking about cookie runs, so that's what I'm gonna write about. I love cookie. It's my guilty pleasure. Gotcha. How's my? It went great. I spent like 40 minutes like talking, like yapping about it, but I did so many things. It's crazy. Like how much there is in the big city. I haven't spent that much time in the big city in a while, so it was like a whole experience there. We went to shows, we went to museums, I went to the aquarium and the zoo and a rock concert and a theme park. Oh, it was so much. I rode roller coasters. I overcame a whole fear of roller coasters and had a lot of fun. I'm such a roller coaster. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. I missed that trip. I had a dream about it last night even. I was dreaming about it. It was kind of not a happy one because it was a dream where like we were wanting to go to the theme park for a third day, but everyone took so long to get there that we got there right before it closed, and I wasn't able to get in the line for any rides before it closed. But it was just a dream, luckily. It was just a dream. And then I had another dream like an hour later of like running through a bunch of trains trying to get to the right one. And having a whole side adventure. Vacation brain. You know, one thing about my vacation is that I never had jet lag. I never had any jet lag. Even like on the way there, I felt fine getting there. And on the way back, I felt fine. I didn't feel disoriented or anything. But I think it's helped by the fact that I can't really sleep on airplanes. So I didn't really get any sleep on any of the flights. And both times when I landed, it was like very late at night. So that might have like helped the whole like circadian rhythm thing. I'm also just used to having wonky sleep schedules and just readjusting back to new ones depending on how tired I am. So I guess that's why it didn't bother me too much to like move to another time zone. No, same. I like with roller coasters, they're moving forward and stuff, and it's so fast and adrenaline inducing. You don't really think about how high up you are and stuff. But I don't like Ferris wheels either. I'm not good with heights. I got like, a little like scared of coasters that went up kind of high there, but it wasn't too big of a deal once it started going down again. But Ferris wheels are so slow and they're so like gentle, but then they dangle you very high and it's just not fun. For me personally. Fair. I went on like this is like a few years ago, but I went to like a Disneyland with some family, and me and my mom went on the Pixar Pal Around at California Adventure, which is like a big Ferris wheel. Pretty big Ferris wheel. I remember we were at the top and I was just having like a whole panic attack up there. And mom was like, don't look down, just don't look down. I was like 20 something at the time, and there was this like 5-year-old little girl just completely stone dead unenthused, just staring at me, and it was a truly humbling experience. It was she did not care. She was afraid of nothing, and here I was freaking out. And I was like, God, what the hell? Fear is crazy like that though. Fear is a weird little thing. It's just really funny. She just one of my not so awesome moments, that's for sure. Oh, you were alone. I can't imagine going to Ferris wheel alone. I think I would have like a mental breakdown up there. I'm not that brave. I thought about going like I was in Las Vegas for a bit, and I thought about going on like the high roller, which is the really big Ferris wheel they have there. But I didn't suggest it. I didn't suggest it because I was very scared of it. Even though it seemed cool. Like I couldn't do it. I was a coward, you see. I was not ready to accept my own downfall. Maybe one day I'll work on that fear. I feel like I was up there with a bunch of like really chill besties. Maybe I could keep it together. But maybe I'd also embarrass myself. You never know. But yeah, I'm not a hype person. I also was like a little bit afraid when I like was flying back, like flying on the international flights, because it's like, oh god, 10 hours in a flying tube, but 100,000s of feet in the air. What if I start getting freaked out about the height, but then there's like 7 hours left, and then I have a panic attack, and they have to make an emergency landing, and I die or something. A fear. But it was fine. The movies distracted me. I watched a movie, yeah, I read a book. I even played Stardew Valley up on the first flight. My first 10-hour flight there. I had my little mouse up and I played some Stardew. That was fun. I have ways of distracting myself. Yes, yes, yes. I must find ways to manage my fears and overcome them. But yes, I've survived and now I'm back. I'm back to work on more of my little projects on sweet solid ground where we were meant to be. I believe. I'm gonna do a little word sprint. I'm gonna take a sip before that. I'm very thirsty right now. I'm gonna see if I can finish this little story tonight. That would be nice. I like finishing little things in the heat of the moment, because I know if I leave this fic to sit here for like a few days, I'm gonna lose motivation for it. Unlike 100 Line, my love with Cookie Run Kingdom is fleeting, and mostly based off of gacha rolls. Now I could open Cookie Run. I feel I have my PC, but I don't feel like it. I don't need to look at that game anymore for today. It's been long enough. Okay, word sprint. Let's go. There he is. Let me, that'll do. So many things, so many images here. Mm. fact that every cookie's name is like 3 fucking words that I have to type every single time. Got words on the page. I'm thinking about the second. I think it would be funny if like I like stop the scene here and then just skipped ahead in the future. It's like maybe when he cause like he does the seal thing like right away in canon, but it would be nice to like wait before he goes. They have like one last picnic.
I'm still thinking. Mm-hmm. I think. What would he say here? It's been a while since I've read Fairy Kingdom stuff, so I don't remember too much about them. Oh, I have something I can mention now. Capitalize that. Solid. Oh, hell yes. Oh, fuck yes. My hands hurt. I want to finish this tonight. Oof. Getting a good old stretching. Stretcheroony. What time is it? Almost midnight. It's okay. We got time. We got time? We got time. We got time. Once I finish this, I might also work on, like, this thing I got here. It's almost done. Well, I finish this first. Because this is important. Actually, I'm curious. How many, I'm curious if there's any, like, cookie run, if people are already writing what I'm writing. What the hell is going on here? No, I think I'm gonna be a trendsetter here, totally 100%. It's funny, I see a lot of people call come up with like cookie names for like the fucking beast cookies before they fell. I just call them by the little titles they're given because I don't know what cookies they are. And I'm scared to guess. I'm very scared. I'm kind of a scared person. I'm gonna do Naruto sprint. I'm sure I can finish it when we're sprint. We got this. We got this. Lock in. Oh, I didn't mean to zoom out. I didn't mean to zoom out.
Alright. Mm.
There's something funny I think Silent Salt said. Something a little goofy about it. I can't put. Oh, there's actually one thing. Like, I have my funny little playlist here. I have my funny playlist playing. But I have a problem. You wanna know what that problem is? I had all my, I had some, 100-line music. I had like 1,200-line tracks on here, and they're all gone now. They're all gone because they got copyright claimed by Aniplex. It's like, but you don't have the soundtrack on YouTube Music. Don't do this to me. But yeah, hopefully it'll come back up eventually. If not, be uploaded and hopefully like post it officially. Cause it's a bit ridiculous that they copyright the whole thing and there's no official like a version of the soundtrack for you to even listen to or buy or whatever. A little silly, you know, a little what the hell? Who decided this? But yeah. Back to writing. I just need to go on a tangent real quick.
Okay, I think I'm about done. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck yes. I love Cookie Run Kingdom. I didn't think I'd run a Cookie Run fic, but here I am. Oof. Oh, it's so hot tonight. It generally is very hot tonight. I need a sip of water. I can't wait until summer's over, then I could be cold all the time and wear fun jackets. I need more like cute summer clothes. I don't have much cute summer clothes, honestly. It's kind of a shame. Actually, speaking of cute clothes, I need to check Twitter. It's very important. That's my bookmarks. I'm reading this real quick. I just realized it's still lock-in time. I got distracted. Oh, it's probably over soon. I guess I could start editing this. Ah, no. When I edit, I like to do this. Highlight it when I'm like, yeah, I'm cool with that. And that's how I edit things. I'll probably post this tomorrow though, because I don't like posting stuff late at night, because then nobody sees it. Nobody sees my funny stuff, and I can't do that to myself. Everyone needs to see it, or I die. I'll edit this later. I'm just gonna write more stuff. Let's work on this now. Okie dokie. What time is it? 12:08. I'll go for like, I'd say like maybe half an hour longer. We'll see. I am a bit eepy deepy. And it's my first day back, so I need to rebuild up my endurance. So, my speaking endurance. Speaking of, I haven't updated this fic in since the beginning of the month because I haven't had much time to work on it. But I'm hoping I could get another chapter up maybe tomorrow-ish. I have so many things I need to post. There's another zine I was working on that is coming out tomorrow, which is cool. It was a Splatoon zine, and I could probably post that piece soon. There's also a really old one I forgot that I never posted, but I have in my files, so I just throw it up in the middle of the night. Cause like, fuck it, whatever, you know? But yeah, we'll see. I have so much stuff I need to throw up. Oh my god, so many Dravia writings that are just sinking under the surface, never to be seen. Also, I'm gonna update my website. I have all my, like I said, it's easy to find like where my writing is, but you can literally just look at my website. Not my website. I have two websites. I have Dravia Arius.moe, which is has original writing stuff. But if you go to my other website, that you could, I think you could find it linked on my, in the about of the Dravia website. Yeah. And if you go there, you could just see a bunch of my writing. There's so much I need to post there though. There's so much more I need to post up there.
So much more has been cooked. But I am bad at updating things and also very lazy. But I have been updating. I have been doing new site stuff. And it's very fun to do new things. Because then it's like, people get to see those new things and it's like, that's crazy. I get validation. I love validation. I love making things. Sometimes I worry I'm like a bit like too fast with posting stuff. Like I see people like create like masterpieces and shit. I'm like, if I like, maybe I'm just like not doing it right, you know? That's how I feel sometimes, but I try not to worry about it these days. I have actually, there is something I've been thinking of doing. I don't know if I did do it, if I have time to do it. We'll see how things go. But I did want to go to an anime convention next year, and I was thinking it would be really cool to print out like my like long fic, my 100-line long fic, and then like share it at a convention. Like I want to like maybe like make a cover for it and like print out like some booklets of it and share those. I think that'd be fun. Because I've written some pretty like decently long fics for 100-line. I've seen some people do that and I'm like, ooh, I could give out little freebie books. My writing could be on people's shelves. That'd be pretty cool. I'll consider it. It's a thought in my mind. Just because I really want to share my writing. I want to share it. I want to share things I make with people. Damn it. It's a thing I'm thinking about. I want to go to anime convention next year though. I don't know when. I thought about going to like, cause I have had a decent opportunity to go to, what's it called? Offkai. I thought about going to that, but honestly I don't know. I don't know what I even do there other than like go to panels and shit. I think a lot of people go to hang out with friends and I don't really have like, I think any particular friends who'd be able to go, so it's like nah, I'm good. I have thought about going to Anime NYC though, just because I really want to go back to New York. And also because like, it seems like the convention there closes earlier than the ones I'm used to, so that means it'd be time in the evening to go do stuff, like, you know, go to Broadway. I don't know how late they go in those shows though, but you know, I think about it. I think about fun stuff to do. I'm always thinking, I'm a thinker guy. We'll see. We'll see what the future holds, you know. Teehee. Hee. It all depends on my finances and my work hours, which are hopefully I'll make some good money this holiday, and that will cover holiday purchases for friends and family, and then savings for future trips. Like, I really want to go to the theme park again. I love theme parks. They're so fun. They can be a bit stressful. If big groups. I think if I went to a theme park, I'd be afraid to go in a big group. But I would power through it through my love and my friends, I think. Move us back over here. Yeah, I'm freed. My hat's free. Let's see, where was I with this? Where was I with this little guy? Oh yeah, I was almost at the end. She was gonna start like low dumping. There we go. Oh, I actually have a funny story to share. Recently I did some highway driving. Because I haven't ever driven a highway before this exact moment. Yeah, I'm driving right now. No. But I got my driver's license at the humble age of 24, like last year, early last year, and I've been driving since. And I've been pretty okay at it. I've been a bit of a nervous driver. I've messed up sometimes, but you know, I've been doing pretty okay at it. So anyways, I have been only really driving around on the street, and I was always afraid of getting on the highway because I was afraid I'd like fuck it up and shit. But then like I actually drove on a highway and I did great. I drove because my dad is leaving on vacation, so I couldn't haggle him to come with me. And I need to go to a job interview in like a week. So I had to like figure out how to get there myself, and I figured like we could just drive together, I could figure out the location. But I need to drive on the highway for it, so I practiced with him first. So I'm ready now for my job interview. I'm locked in, as they say. I'm ready. Hell yeah. Driving the highway is way easier than driving on the roads, because you don't have to look out for pedestrians and lights and all that shit. You just drive in a line. Very fast. I thought the speed would screw me up a lot more than it did, but it's actually really easy to control a car at that speed. The only thing is I couldn't figure out which switch to on the cruise control, so I was kind of just manually figuring it out the whole time. But you know, I figured it out. Yay! 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 I am the master driver. I can drive anywhere. I was joking to my mom that I could drive to Disneyland by myself if I want to. Nah, not yet. I think I'm gonna need to take some time to build up some driving endurance before I start getting ambitious in my plans to travel the world. Also, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, there is one thing that I've really been thinking about that I want to, like, in terms of things I want to, like, consider getting soon. I want to upgrade the monitor on this computer, definitely. That's gonna be, like, a bit of a top priority thing. Because, if you can't tell, I can only go to 720p on streams. And that is because my monitor can only go to 720p, I think. Oh, hello, Blood Chips. Nice to see you here. How's it been? Usual pleasantries. Let me know. I'm curious. I like being a little nosy. Yeah, I can only go to 720p, and that's a problem because everything is always so blurry on the screen. Not like insanely blurry. Like this is pretty not blurry, but some games can look very bad on 720p screen. You're good. Hell yeah. Good night, morning, afternoon, whatever it is. Oh, what the hell? What? What the hell? Where did you guys all come from? Who are you guys? Hello? Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, this. Hi, nice. Thank you, Mr. Groucho. Hey guys. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed. This. You found out I was writing one? Oh, that's. I am indeed writing. Thank you for being here. It's the middle of the night for me too. It's like past midnight here, so it's not like as late I can imagine for like other time zones, but but hi. I'm Dravia. I write. I like stars and space. That's my whole thing. But I like to write. We spent the last 7 hours finishing a VN. What visual novel was it? I'm curious. I wanna know.
I love visual novels. Oh, there's so much going on. That woke me. That I was so like in the. I was so you woke. Thank you. I'm gonna write so hard tonight. Cinderella Phenomenon. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Oh, I see now. Oh, this looks really cool. I like the art style. Ooh, I gotta save this one for later. I definitely gotta save this one. Ooh, I love funny little itch.io I definitely need to check out some more. It's been a while since I've trawled through that website. I have like I think like over 100 things in my I need to play this one day list. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh, okay. And it's free. Oh. I will definitely be bookmarking this one. It looks really good. Ah, sequel costs money. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I support them. Get that bag, you know. Ooh, it looks very good. I love visual novels. There's this one that I've been like eyeing that I definitely want to try streaming, called a Shuten Order by the I don't know who exactly made it. I know it's a collab between like DMM and Tokyo Games, but I see Twitter mutuals talking about it, and I'm just like, ooh, I gotta check it out. I just like VNs that have have the experience just be so different depending on like what you do, what path you take, what route you end up on. And it seems like one of those where it's like they're like it's a different genre for every route, and it's like, ooh. You not call a good visual novel? Oh, that's fun though. Oh, it's always fun to like have like voicing visual novels with friends. It has weird elements. I'm kind of curious. I don't particularly mind spoilers. If you want to talk, if you want to share, I'm generally kind of curious. But I voicing visual novels with friends always makes it like way more fun of an experience. So I love reading visual novels just by default. But there's always like it's always just really fun to read with friends. Oh, you could date your stepbrother. Yeah, I understand completely now. I understand. Class A, you know, Otomes, they can always have those kind of, you know, like, I know there's lots of, like, ones you could find that have, like, some really weird stock character tropes, like, the, like, if you know Amnesia, and that one infamous route with the character that just puts you in a cage, drugs you and puts you in a cage, or I forgot which one it was, but there is this one with this like really misogynistic dude you can date too. He's like, I hate women, and it's like, how are you a love interest? How could anyone deal with this? I love Otomes though. They're very fun. Oh, it's fairy tales. I see. Fairy tale. Is it like the love interests are kind of based off of fairy tales kind of thing, or is it just like a kind of fairy tale mood? It looks more like a fairy tale mood. Oh, it is called Cinderella Phenomenon, so that makes sense. It's basically just Cinderella, but with like dateable guys instead of just one. Visual novels. Oh, there's fairy tale curses, and each curse is based on a fairy tale. I see. Let me read through this premise. 4 years after the end of the Great War and the loss of her mother, Crown Princess Lucetta of Angeal is still struggling to come to terms with her new life and step-family. Cold-hearted and bitter, Lucetta fails to recognize the suffering of those around her as she is consumed by grief and resentment. Oh, she becomes a victim of the fairy tale curse. Interesting. It is a very big game, I see.
Oh, she's a yeah. I curse. I curse all the time. It is completely okay to curse here. I allow it. I could not hold back my own cursing if I tried. Yeah, such. I kind of like that though. I love main characters who are mean. Like my favorite Tales game is Tales of the Abyss, which has the most infamously mean and spoiled main character of the entire franchise. I love characters who are the worst. You were rooting against her. You know, sometimes you just got it's fun. She's spoiled, alright. Oh boy. Spoiled characters are fun to me. That's always funny to see them get humbled too. I always enjoy that's part of the enjoyment, watching them get humbled and grow as a person. Or like there's this one visual novel that came out that I played it early in the year called Of the Devil, and it's really good. It's really good. I generally it was a little bit like wonky, but it had a really good like production value and aesthetics and such. And the main character is like she sucks. She's not spoiled, but like she's just like fake as shit and also just kind of like the worst in like other ways. And it's fun. I spoil it again, but for a curse be lifted, she has to do something very simple. Just do 3 good acts. Her response, that's impossible. That's kind of iconic, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of you want me to do 3 good things? Like the beast and beating the beast didn't even had to try way harder. She just had to do 3. Someone drops a pencil. Oh, here you go. Good thing. There you go. Or she had to try harder. She has to... It takes her the whole ass game to do the final good deed. That's kind of iconic. I can't lie. I admit she knows what she's capable of, and she ends up. She can't do it. She can't do good. It's impossible. She has to be. That's funny. I'm sorry. I just find really mean characters hilarious, but I can understand they can also get very tiring. They can get very tiring if like a writer doesn't know how to rein them in, or get them to like shut the fuck up for like 5 seconds. I know someone who's also balanced my fair share of mean characters with my own little stories. It's a very particular balance you have to play with there. Between them, like, conflict with the cast, conflict with others, and then it's just... It's a lot I could get into. Character writing is one of my favorite things to yap about. Oh, good night! Good night! It was nice talking visual novels. And fun, mean little protagonists. Yeah, I think everyone else passed out. That's okay. My little voice has soothed them all asleep. And I appreciate chattiness. I like chatting too. It's nice to have a little late night chatter pop in and just like yap for a bit about something. It's one of my favorite parts of the little like late night streams. Just seeing someone pop in like, hey! And I'm just like, oh, hello. Let's talk about things. Mean characters. Yeah, the other thing with like mean characters is just that I feel like when it comes to like writing one as the protagonist especially, it can get very easy to to overload. If it's just a side character, that's easier to manage because they don't have to be around like all the time. Are you trying to write one? Oh, good luck. Good luck. The only VNs I've written have been like shorter ones. I've only written shorter ones. Oh yeah, right now I'm working on like I don't know if you've heard of this game, but 100 Line Last Defense Academy has consumed my whole life. I finished it like it's a visual novel, a really long visual novel made by like the Danganronpa guy. It's consumed my whole life, and I'm writing I'm working on my like long fanfic right now. Just for fun. I just want to work on something that was like a bit brainless and like easy for me to get through tonight. Because I feel brainless and I need something easy to write. So I've been chipping away at this, and also before this I finished like a really short fic for like... Oh, it does? Damn. Let me see if I can't fix that. I'll fix it right now. Before I forget, because I will forget if I think about it later. Let me see. I have to click a bunch of buttons. Yeah, I see. I think I see how it potentially broke. I did change it. I did change it recently, I think. Not recently, well, technically a few months ago is pretty recent, right? Yeah, I was doing some, like, rearranging. So I'll definitely go, like, fix that as soon as I can. Yeah, fanfic though was a really nice break from, like, just, like, working on original stuff. Because when I'm working on my own original products, I have to think a lot more about, like, you know, the world, like, the characterization, how everything, like, matches up. But with, like, I always find it pretty, like, easy, like, if I get really into something, to understand the characters. So I don't have, like, too much of a problem when it comes to writing fanfic if it's something I'm really passionate about. Like, 100 Line. I generally, like, rewatched so many parts of this game that at this point I kind of... I wouldn't say I know, like, the back of my hand. I feel like it's too soon to say that. But I do, like, kind of got the gist of it down. And so I feel fairly confident when writing the characters. It's kind of just, like, I've kind of just immersed part of 100 Line into my being. It's in there, it's stuck in there, and I can't get it out. Please help me get it out. But yeah, it's just something easy. I also, like, I do actually have, like, another thing open, like, to potentially work on, but I don't think I'm gonna get to it tonight because I don't really feel like it. I have a web novel that I've been working on for okay, it's September. Over a year. It's been over a year. Actually, it's been like 2 years, 3 years? Oh god, it's been over 3 years. But yeah, I have a web novel that open another tab that I've been working on. It's gonna stay tucked away though. It's a secret, but it's I think I have the link to my website, like, in my, like, Twitter bio or something, where I host my own web novel, and it's written there. In fact, all these PNGs that I'm surrounded by right now, those are my OCs. Those are my little baby OCs, and I love them all dearly. Yeah, like, I can't point, but this one that I'm laying very close to, her name is Charya Kit. And this one that I'm laying next to now, her name is Erna di Belmonte, and she's the protagonist. It's very... I actually finished the first arc, like, I finished the first arc, like, literally, like, 2 weeks ago before I left on vacation, and then I came back. So it's like, I have, like, 35 chapters up there, just, like, a whole, like, arc of the story. And... yeah! I'm so happy. It's like, wow, I finally got that out of the way. I enjoy, like... I enjoyed writing it. Like, I generally, like... I've been going at it, even with, like, the second arc. I'm already halfway done with writing it. And I'm considering just, like, starting to go work on editing and posting that soon, since I've finished that first arc. It's very long. It's, like, over 200,000 words. It's, like, the usual web novel stuff, where it's, like, just incredibly long. But
I worked very hard on it. It has my blood, sweat, and tears and love in there. Oh, you're a voice actor? Hell yeah, be bold. I love seeing those kinds of offers. I'll definitely like keep that in mind. I'll check you out later. I'm always down for considerations. I don't really have any like immediate visual novel projects planned, but you know, I always have ideas stirring. So if I definitely had the stars aligning, I'd love to work on a project with you. You never stay up this late. Unfortunately, I am a natural night owl. I have stayed up this late so many times. This is just kind of my normal prowling time grounds. Hence why I'm here. Do you post I did post on Royal Road, but the thing is I have some like image dependency stuff in it and some formatting stuff, and I found that I enjoy posting a bit more on my own hosting site instead of cross-posting it, but I have been thinking of cross-posting it to AO3 because it has some customization stuff. The only downside being is that I can't really like, I know they get really finicky about like offsite links from what I heard. I have posted a bit of on Royal Road though. Maybe I don't know. It feels like Royal Road's mostly a platform dedicated to like lit RPG stuff, and if you have anything it isn't, it could be a bit hard to get seen there, definitely. But that's just what I've observed. I don't worry too much about kind of what's popular. I write what I think is very cool. And I you know what, that's cool. I wouldn't want to put all my time into a project that I was doing to make other people happy personally. I think that would just I just do not have the focus for that. I would get very tuned out and be like, oh, I don't care about this. Why am I wasting my time? Yeah, I know, RPG is like not my thing personally. But I understand it's like pretty popular and a lot of people like writing it or write it to like, because a lot of people will definitely read it. I have perused some out of curiosity. And I understand the appeal on some level. Definitely not my thing. Number go up, but in word form. I get my number go up in gacha games, and I think that's all the fulfillment I need. It's like a kind of like, if people don't know what lit RPG stuff, you know what solo leveling is? It's basically kind of like that. That's where generally progression fantasy, where you have the main character, the underdog, the downtrodden, and then he gets cool abilities, and then he gets girl, and then more cool abilities, and then just do that over and over again. Basically, kind of like, I feel like I see it. I saw it kind of like you know, like this, like kind of. I keep saying kind of. You know those isekai animes where the character goes into another universe and then they get the special ability. It's like that, but if they cut out like the middleman and just focus straight on just getting the special abilities and the level ups. I'm sure there's some like good stories in those, but I don't know. My surface level knowledge tells me that they're not the kind of stories I particularly get into. That's okay. Everyone likes what they like. I think it's nice to see people find stuff they like to read and finding like little authors to get invested in. I don't worry too much about like, oh, that person's reading scoff lit RPG, judgmental, rolls eyes, falls into the sunset. No reason to worry too much about that. The world is a very random place. And, you know, you never know what kind of people you might reach if you throw your stuff out into the abyss of the internet. So that's why I just don't worry about it. I know, like, in terms of other platforms people post on, like, I post on my own website, but I also have it hosted on, like, a static site hoster. Like, there's, like, NeoCities and stuff. I used to use NeoCities. I don't anymore. I use a different one. But they have those if you want to, like, be willing to learn to make your own website. And then there's also... I know there's, like, some, like, forums out there where people post writing stuff. Like, I know Space Battles is really big. And I've seen some people even like, use WordPress. I've seen plenty of people use WordPress, actually. Not some people. It's plenty of people use WordPress. So you'll have to, like, use another website to advertise, I think. Because WordPress doesn't really do that for you. Ream. I feel like I've heard that name, but I haven't checked it out myself. Let me Google that with my little curious eyes. Oh, I see what Ream is now. Yeah, I definitely heard of this. I know, like, what's it called again? Yeah, Patreon for web novels. Yeah, I have heard of this. I've never used it myself, though. Interesting. I get like comments on like every line. I know I've also heard of a Scribble Hub. I've seen a few people use Scribble Hub. And people say they never use web novels, so I've never looked at it. But there's lots of options. It's always, I guess, like, the best answer is probably just, like, if you can cross-post. Quotive? Oh yeah, that's an option. Yeah, it's all about, like, figuring out what your demographic is, you know? If you're writing something that's not romance and posting on the romance platform, that's probably not gonna be seen by many people. It's always good to do research. I feel like generally, if you're looking for stories to write, like, in post, you could just kind of look at the most popular stories and, like, the weekly populars and just get an idea of what people like to read based off of what you mostly see there. That's generally my take, if you're looking for a place to post. But then again, like, if you have, like, a bit more of an unconventional story, it might be a good idea to post somewhere it doesn't have a overwhelming, like, reader base of people who only want to read one thing. I don't know, it's just me. I've done my own fair share of research. And I have personally never been able to be fully satisfied with any option. It's a hard world out there, being seen. That's why I self-host, but I'm also thinking of changing it up a bit. It's stuff I think about very often, but like procrastinate forever on actually doing. Yeah, it's definitely like the challenge with self-hosting is obviously that you have to use other platforms to put yourself out there. You can't just like sit there and be like, alright, I posted, people will see it. You have to like go on Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever people use, Tumblr, all those websites people use, and be like, hey, link, go over here, and then those websites might flag you as a bot if you just post direct links, so you have to like post in replies or weird workarounds like that. But it's definitely the option that gives you the most control, and I think I like having that control, because like with a lot of the websites like Royal Road, Scribble Hub, Ream, all those things where it's like the stories end up kind of just like looking a bit the same. Like the thing with ebooks and traditionally published books is that the formatting, the font, the way the words are presented to you, they all are able to have some kind of variation to them. But with those websites, everything kind of just looks really the same, and I guess that's why I can never get behind using an external websites. Hence why I've only ever considered very few options that let me have some kind of aesthetic control over it. I don't know. I think I'm just finicky. I'm just a very finicky person. It's hard for me to compromise. It always has to be exactly right. And that's why I learned web design. I self-taught myself web design so I could host stuff myself. But honestly, you don't even need to do anything really fancy if it's just text. Like, there's even like website generators out there if you don't know how to make websites. And if you spend like I think a couple hours, you could probably learn enough HTML Markdown to figure out how to set everything up. And if you learn, like, spend another hour, learn some CSS, you can honestly do a lot more than I see a lot of people do with their websites. It's very easy. It's not even really like HTML isn't even like a programming, it's a markup language. It's very easy to learn. It's very straightforward. I will always advocate for people making their own websites. It's a very fun creative exercise. I think like a lot of especially if people build it from the ground up, the websites they make can say a lot about them. Like with mine, I tried to put in a little like the space. It's like it has lots of like purples and like dark blues and reds. I think my need to learn is fighting my need to sleep, and I don't know what's winning. Sleep if you need to. I am lulling you to sleep with my yapping. It's working. The plan is working. This is how I win. But yeah, it's like, honestly, my best suggestion for like learning web design, there's a nice little thing called freecodecamp.org, and they offer a little like free course for like web design stuff. And it's very easy to learn through. It's a lot better than other alternatives in my opinion, because it's free. It's completely free. There's no like, it's not like Code Academy where it's like they have a few basic courses and you have to pay money and shit. It's all free. And also, but honestly, the best way to learn, if you just want to learn like what you need to know in the moment, look at get like a skeleton of a website generator, and then look in like NeoCities and stuff and see what other people are doing and figure out what you want to do. Because there's a lot you can learn from like just like general like looking at other people's websites by just checking the source of the page and seeing how they manage to do things. But there's a lot also that you can just figure out by thinking, hey, I want to learn how to make a 3-column website that is responsive. And by responsive, I mean that it's usable on mobile. Like say you want 3 columns, and then when a mobile visitor goes onto your website, you want the columns to arrange themselves one by ones instead of all cramped up on one screen. You just look up how to do that, and then the tutorials there's a lot of tutorials out there, and like Stack Overflow will walk you through a lot of these questions like very easily. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Like I don't consider myself very good with deeper computer stuff, and I still managed to figure out quite a lot. The only thing is, like, I'm gonna say is be prepared to have to redo stuff a lot. I have redone my web pages many times. I have ripped out the foundations of my entire site and just redone the whole thing because I learned how to do things better. And when you learn how to do things better, you're gonna want to just start from the beginning. My main thing is, like, if you want to make a responsive website, which if you want people to see your stuff, if you were especially someone writing who wants people to like read your stuff on your website, you're going to want it to be readable on mobile. You do not want it to be like a lot of websites on amateur websites where they don't really consider mobile. You're going to have your phone open and then your computer open, and you're going to be like, is this working? Like a million times over. My tip, if you want to just like cut to nitty gritty, learn what CSS Grid is. If you have a limited amount of boxes on the screen, learn CSS Grid. If you want to make a web page that has like an infinite amount of boxes, like maybe you want like a character page or something, learn what CSS Flex is, and that's all you need to know to make web pages. Grid's very easy to learn. Trust me, once you like learn the basics, you'll be able to make any website forever. And whatever you can't make, you can make in with flex boxes. Which is also pretty simple. The way CSS Grid works is that by using CSS styling pages, you can literally just position boxes on a number grid by column and by row, and then you could just make like a whole website. Let me show you an example. 1 second. Where is my Windows capture? I'm gonna hide that real quick. Okay, let me show what I mean. Cause this is I think it's something best illustrated through example. Okay. There it is. This is a web page for my website. And you see there's ugly ass big buttons. But when I extend the page, it goes into 3 columns. Which looks nicer to me personally than having them all stacked up. But that's the best I gotta redo these. These are very old placeholder images I never replaced. But yeah, how do I do that? Grid, the magic of grids. And having the page change depending on the view. Let me show. See, ignore a lot of this. This is what we want. This is what I'm talking about. You change, put everything in like a divide, like a section, divide, section, whatever. Just section it off. I use div a lot. It's not good coding practice. You should be using like different sectioning tags, but you could literally just use the same one everywhere and it won't change anything. It's mostly just good markup practice stuff that I don't follow. I need to though. It's very important. But yeah, I put everything in like a div tag called grid with the ID grid, which is ID is basically just, yeah, it's just a unique tag. Basically, if you're just gonna need to style one item and one item only with this tag, you use an ID, and I use a little like pound key to refer to that in my style section here. And I changed the whole area to display grid, which will make this work. So my left column, let me extend this page again to show what I mean. This column appears here because I put it in the left section. And I put it on row 1 because the row 1's pretty big and I can fit a lot there. And then I put the right column in column 3 because, wrong page. This is column. This is row. So I put this one 1, this one 3, and this one 2. Yeah. And that's grid. You could just really it's easy. Anyone can do it, and that's why I say anyone can make a website, because it's very easy. You sort of a coding engineer, and yeah, 80% of coding is just googling how to and sifting through Stack Exchange. Exactly. Exactly. How do I do this? And then there's a Stack Exchange answer that literally just tells you how to do it. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like very good at web design stuff. Like, I ignore a lot of good practice stuff that I really should be doing. But, like, it still works. It still works. It functions. And that's good enough for now. It's good enough for me for now. I have a lot of pages to maintain. You have indeed learned. I'm so tired. Sleep has claimed victory. Good night! Thank you for stopping by. I did not expect so many people to jump in. I was like, oh my god, I need to say things. I was like nodding off. I admit for a little bit, and that woke me. Seeing so many people drop in woke me the hell up. It also means a lot to me that so many people stopped by. I need to say it again. Thank you for everyone chattering right now. I love chatting. I love just like yapping about stuff. Like, oh, I went on this whole tangent about making web pages. Aw, you recommended me. Aw. Thank you. I'm so honored. I've only ever been rated once, actually, in my long time on this humble corner of the internet, so I was genuinely just like blown out of my seat. Aw. Yeah, it's me. I'm pretty cool. I'm thinking, I actually really want to, speaking of writing a VN, I really want to participate in Spooktober this year. It's a whole like game jam thing. It's like the biggest, I think, visual novel game jam that you could find, and it's my dream to make something for it. But every year I'm always busy in September, so I'm like, it's never gonna happen. It didn't happen this year. It's only like 6 days until the end. There's no way, but maybe next year. Maybe next year. I feel like I'd have to like recruit friends for it though, and other people. Yeah. Hey, we both, you know, maybe next year, maybe our stars will align. I'll write a VN, you'll voice actor VN. We'll see. It'd be really cool. There's some really good stuff that comes out of Spooktober every year. I usually like to drop in, play some of the like really good looking stuff that catches my eye. Maybe, we'll see. A year is a long time. I feel like if I did Spooktober, I'd want to recruit at least a couple friends on the journey with me. It'd be scary to go alone. It's so huge. I think it's just the idea of just like making something. It's like, what if a bunch of people see it and like it? I think that's what gets me hyped about the idea, but it didn't work out this year. I was gone. I was out of the country for like 2 weeks. There's no way I could have made it work. So check out the VOD for Cinderella Phenomenon. It's 7 hours long. Was a wonderful 7 hours, so I will check it out. But I'm kind of curious about the game now. Just like a little morbid curiosity. Well, they're fun. I like fun people. I will definitely keep that in mind. I like looking for more fun people to watch. I like having the little, you know, background. I'm always on the search for good background stuff to watch while working on things. I went down the Karma route, so it's only mainly spoilers for him. I see. That's good to know. If I ever check out the game myself. I am a bit curious about it. We'll see. Oh, 5 routes. This looked like a really long game. Yeah, this seemed to be a pretty meaty game, so that makes sense. 4 if you don't include the step on. True. Let's not include him. Let's put him in over there somewhere. Focus on the other 4 routes. Does it have like a true route? I wonder. Total play time was 20 hours. Oh, 20 hours for 1 route? Damn. Or is it like for the whole game? Ah, I see. Yeah, it just seemed to be very. I like a little long game like that. It is really cool when you see like little teams that manage to make some like really big projects happen, because it can be like Oh, one room. That's also stream sub and everything. I see. And also, when you're reading out every line versus like reading it on your own, the playtime can absolutely just like balloon. It did take quite a bit longer to get through a visual novel like that. Yeah, that would definitely slow things down. That makes sense. It adds up. The voices were changing constantly. Oh, I see. That sounds fun. Yeah, it does sound really fun. I gotta check that out then. I gotta check out the fun voice streams. Voicing the visual novels with friends is so fun. I've never finished a full game, but I have done bits of like, I think like some Danganronpa games with friends. And like some other random stuff. But it would really be fun to like fully voice a visual novel with people. I still miss Caveman Cinderella from episode 1. She was the best. Caveman Cinderella. That reminds me of a really like a bit of a not a really old game, but a bit of an old game, but had a Hatoful boyfriend. The protagonist had like the girl who lived in a cave. I played that game was awesome. That game's awesome. It's fully voiced and it's amazing. It does sound amazing. I love my silly girls. Yeah, but it can be really hard to organize a project this big to make. 'Cause like, bigger they are, the harder they fall. Especially when I see like smaller. You don't see many like super big, I feel, visual novels that are completed on itch.io because they're just like they do what's called sipping and shrimping when they play a visual novel, and we'll do a little sipping. It's a weekly a weekly series. Interesting. Shrimping. Engaging in shrimp mode. Okay. I was like, I wonder what shrimping is. Do they eat shrimps or something? So like, do they like really big shrimp fans here? Simping and sipping. I do like sipping. I do like the sound of a good sip. Can you tell? I'm very thirsty. It's very hot in this room. I don't know why it's so hot. It's like 1 a.m. It shouldn't be allowed to be this hot. Oh, true. I do need something to drink. You're right. I've lived. I will live another day. I take very good care to be hydrated at all times, and I've never once gotten dehydrated. Especially not a few days ago. Stop being fun to talk to. I need to be funner. I'm gonna be so fun that you don't sleep, and then your sleep schedule is forever ruined, like mine. I literally, I got back from my vacation. I was getting up at like 9 a.m. I was going to bed at 12. It was all so perfect. And then 3 nights later, I stay up till 4 a.m. working on something. Boom. It's ruined again. Unfortunately, it just cannot be fixed. I already ruined it with tonight. Yes. Yes. My plan is working. My plan is working. You see, I'm just very evil like that. I'm just very calculating. I'm very, I have everything planned out to ruin everyone's sleep schedules. That's actually my evil plan. That's why I stream so late. So I can sucker people in with my silly conversations and constant yapping. And then they get sucked into it too. And we're all trapped here together. It's always the plan. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ah, I've been thwarted. I've been thwarted. No, this will not be the last you've heard of Dravia Eris and my evil machinations. No, no! And I like melt. I'm like the Wicked Witch of the West. I just melt into a puddle and then die. Good night though, for real. I hope you get a good sleep tonight, especially being so tired. I was literally the villain monologue about my evil plans. That reminds me of something. I saw. Oh, good night. I'm just gonna launch into a story. No reminders. No, too late. I'm reminded. I'm reminded. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I promise I won't bite either. I'll be very good. But yeah, it reminded me. I saw the horror movie today. The really like hyped up one, Him. And I shit you not. If you care about this movie, click off. But the ending had the guy literally villain monologuing. The fucking blood ritual guy monologuing. And I'm just like, where am I? What the hell is this movie? It was not good. Like, my sister put it best. I was with her when I watched it. She said it was very stylistic and not did not have much substance to it, unfortunately. It used a lot of Christian imagery, but it didn't actually really have any reason to have those in there. And then there was like an evil cult, and then like the like main quarterback guy spelled out his evil plan and then died, got killed by the main guy, and then the main guy stepped out, and then the cult people explained their evil plan. The cult people explained their evil plan and monologued about it, and it spelled out the whole plot. Like it like kind of like inferred the plot, like kind of like just like put some out pieces together without explaining it. And I was like, okay, I guess that happened. And then the characters just turned to the camera and explained the whole plot. And then the guy goes, it seems this is a tragedy where I am doomed to repeat the role of the last guy, but I'm built different, and he kills everybody there somehow and then walks away. It's a really bad ending. Holy shit. The more I think about it, it's just, this sucks. It sucked. I was just reminded of it because it threw me out of the moment seeing the guy villain Scooby-Doo monologue about his evil cult quarterback plan when the whole vibe of the movie did not fit that kind of climax whatsoever. It felt a bit more like a kind of a tragedy kind of thing. Like, it wasn't supposed to have a good ending, but it did? I don't know, it was weird. Weird ass movie. I didn't like it. I'm hoping that I kind of want to see one battle after the next because I heard it's based off of a Thomas Pynchon novel, and I've been working my way through his works recently. I finished Inherent Vice a while back. I picked up The Crying of Lot 49 from the library today, and I've also been like kind of chipping at Gravity's Rainbow. His prose style is very esoteric. I definitely need to like reread stuff, but it's like it's so fun. Is there something like, it's like hard to describe. It's just like a little like, it's like a sherbet. Like a sherbet to me. I think that's why I enjoy it. Or a Neapolitan. Neapolitan makes more sense. I do kind of like how it's a bit his prose can be like nonsensical, but also just like perfectly understandable. Like it has like a vibe to it. And if you follow the vibe, you don't have to like go back and reread stuff. But sometimes I fall out of the vibe, or I'm just not on the right vibe for it. And I just like struggle a lot reading through it. It's hard to describe his works without showing it. But I do recommend, I feel like The Crying of Lot 49 would be a good starting point if you think you might be interested in his works. Because it's a shorter story of his. It's a little novella. It's only like 100 or so pages. It's about this lady being like named the executor of this guy's will. And like it ties her up into this whole conspiracy shit. And the other book I read from him is this one called Inherent Vice. And it's about a detective in like California during like the whole like hippie times getting caught up in the disappearance of his ex-girlfriend where she ran off with like this like rich guy. And it has I don't know how to describe how the plot progresses other than it feels like a lucid dream and an episodic comedy show all wrapped up into one with like serious like shit going on. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting book. There's also a movie too. I've also been trying to get back to reading Catch 22 because it's a very dense book, but it's very funny, and I can only aspire to be as funny as this book, as Catch 22. Like, I know there's a TV show too, and I've heard people say good things about the TV show, but you have to just read it because it's so funny. He's mastered the art of just repeating shit and just it getting funnier each time the joke's repeated. Like, I don't know how he does it. I don't know how his writer does it. It's crazy. It's good. I also, when I was like picking up my book to check it out, because I put it on hold and then they delivered it to the library, I was like, you know what? I'll walk around and I'm gonna take a look at what they have on the shelf. Maybe just pick up something else just randomly, just see if I like it. It's been a while since I did that. And I picked up this horror short story collection, and I definitely want to peel through that through October because, you know, it's spooky season. It's time to get spooky. Maybe I'll come through it. Like, it's a short story collection, so maybe if I find a favorite, I could share with you guys. That'd be fun. We shall see, though. We shall see. Oh god, it's already 1:11. I didn't realize it got so late. I got so much into the app, I just couldn't help myself. I'm surprised I still have music in my playlist. Right now it's playing a Yuno track. Very, very old visual novel. Very, very, very old thing. I know they have like an updated version on Steam, but I heard it's not quite the same. It's like, it's one of those games where it's like, it founded so many tropes of like the visual novels. Especially like sci-fi ones. It's just like, if you play it after playing the stuff that inspired, it just kind of feels so formulaic. That kind of pitfall where it's like, yeah, it's a classic, but like, you're probably not gonna get much enjoyment out of playing it. But I might just one of these days. There's so many good visual novels out there. Do I do writing sprints when live? I do actually. Yeah, I do. I just like run the bot sometimes when I like run out of stuff to talk about and just kind of like vibe and quiet and write. But yeah, feel free to use the bot too if you want. I set it up for anyone to use. It's kind of just like, hell yeah. It's a little 50-minute if you... Aw, no problem. I like keeping people company. I like just kind of sometimes just like chilling out for like 15 minutes and just trying to focus on writing, and the bot is a little helpful thing. Let me show you what it does. Oh my god, I almost mistyped it. See? There we go. It brings up this little guy, so you know that when the bot's active, if the message gets buried, then you have the little reminder, and it goes for 15 minutes. Basically like Pomodoro, you know, but I call it Pomodori because because that's my OC. His name is his first name is Dory. So it's kind of a little bit of theming, you see. I have to make everything about my OC is. It's extremely important then to make everything about my OCs. You know. I need to just talk more about them. That's one of my goals. I need to talk more about my OCs. But yeah, we could do a little bit of writing, you know. I'm kind of in the mood for a little typing. Trying to think of where a scene's gonna go. Oh god, I don't know where the scene's gonna go. It'll come to me if I think about it. It'll come to me. Oh, it's over. That's it. You know, this means we gotta start again. Playlist. I had 100 line. I had my playlist was way longer, and then they copyrighted all the 100 line tracks I put on it. So now it's like short and tiny. I should probably not. I probably won't put them back on because don't want to get copyrighted. I only put it on music that I'm sure no one cares about copywriting, aka Pets, Dogs, and Two, lots of old visual novel stuff, etc., etc. Basically, the cue is if you want music people won't copyright, look at old video games, and you will be fine. This fanfic's kind of painful to write though, because the whole premise of it is that there's one character who has like several alternate several alternate universe versions of himself running around. So I'm just trying to find ways to differentiate them. But there's 3 narrators and it all differentiates the versions of him differently. So I have to remember that every single time. But also just write this character's name like 10 million times because of the whole circumstances, and it's just like, oh my goodness. This is a lot, but it's funny, so it's fine. Everything's fine as long as it's funny or cool. There we go. Very picky about my italics. Been in my seat, cozying up in here. But at what point? So yeah. Yeah. Everything she says is true. My hands feel so smooth tonight. I don't know why. Smooth hands. Smooth hands, Dravia. There we go, and that's the sprint. Here we go. My soft little hands. We accomplished so much tonight. I got. Hell yeah! Oh, there's more people here. Hello, Association. Wait a minute. Let me. How do I do that thing that's like. I should. It's going good. Aw, jeez, how do I do this? Wait, I got this. There we go. Yay! I forgot to do it last time. I'm so but this time I remember. I'm doing good. How are you doing? What were you streaming? What's up? Tell me about your night adventures or day adventures, whatever time it is for you adventures. Time zones. I can never know what time anybody is in. I'm always just guessing. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. for me. I'm in the past. That's why I'm still here. I got more in me. Hell yeah. What are you up to? Give me this shizzy. Oh, it's 6:30 p.m. Makes sense. That's a good time to be watching stuff on the internet. I had some reading and editing. Nice. Oh yeah. What did you read? Tell me about it. Like a book or like a little short story, web writing stuff. There's so many things to read out there. Thinking of my whole bookmark bar of just the random stuff that I saw on like online lit like magazines. It just looks very cool. Editing is so hard though. I admit, I confess, I'm so bad at editing my own stuff. I used to hate doing it, but I've gotten like immune to it in like the past like 3 years or so. But like before then, like my writing was like notably worse because I just did not like editing, because I just felt very cringe seeing my own stuff, but I got over it. I got stronger. I got past it. Reading viewers' works as well as short stories, Library Babble and Mystery Lamb to the Slaughter, and another chapter of Eye of the World, book 1 a wheel at a time. Oh, you read a lot. Hell yeah. Cook. I thought you were I read that as like, oh yeah, keep cooking, keep reading. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's a very like, I feel like it's a mental block that can definitely like, catch a lot of people just not liking seeing your own stuff. But then you get used to it once you push yourself to. You usually read 20 to 30k words a day. That's a lot, damn. You read it out loud? Your voice must be like, your vocal cords must be made of steel by now with that kind of workout. Oh, I see. I always talk to myself so it's natural. You build up the muscle then, just existing day to day, you just already got used to it. Do you react for world building or writing tips and social commentary for world building? Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. 8 hours of talking a day. That's a lot, yeah. Damn. I'm like genuinely, I'm in awe. I'm bowing to you right now. I respect that. I could barely do like maybe like 3-ish hours usually. This is definitely one of my longer streams. I am a flash in the pan kind of person. But I'm building up endurance. My endurance has slipped away because I went on vacation, but it's getting back up there. Reading your own work, your mind can work against you, telling you what you see read is correct. Yeah, it's like generally the length doesn't matter, it's what the quality when you're live. That's true. If I just like, you know, if I just keep going even if I'm tired and people just see me lying there for like an hour straight, like that wasn't very good. I just go with what I like. I have bad taste. You know what? Me too. I am a bad taste, brethren. It's okay. If I just read a bunch of stuff on stream all the time, I would probably just read through like light novel series. I gotta be real. I was just like having fun. I was just finding just random stuff. I like that. I don't know. Sometimes I have like a guilty pleasure of just going through like super trashy light novel series. Like, you know, like they're really like I forgot what this one's called, but this guy like falls down a pit and it's like a whole revenge fantasy shit. Revenge fantasies are like easily like my guilty pleasure. They're just so bad. They suck and they're like ultimate wish fulfillment for sucky people, but it's just so fascinating. It's just like who's this appeal to? Someone who's just like the complete opposite of me, but it's just fun to see. I need to find more series like that to put in the background. I've seen all the shittiest ones. I'm an idea reader. I don't really care about the grammar or sentence structure. It's all about presentation. I get that though. I honestly I'm a bit of a picky person. If the editing quality or punctuation can definitely just take me out of some writing, but I like to think that I have quite a bit of leeway. I have 4 short story compilations in Kindle. My Kindle Unlimited to be read list is always forever growing. I go for the full series first, but there's a lot of variety there. Me too. I have a miles long to read list. You're working on a Final Fantasy inspired book? Oh, I've only ever played one Final Fantasy game, I have to confess. I've only played the MMO, but I played a lot of it. I want to get back into it one day because I still haven't touched a new expansion. That's really cool. I love to check it out sometime. I like seeing what people are making. I like just like digging around in like little trenches of like Amazon or itch.io and stuff for just random books. You can always find like really good stuff just hidden around the corner. But yeah, I definitely want to check your stuff out one day. Like when people pop in like, oh hey, this is what I've been working on. And I'm just like, ooh, more stuff to read? Yay. Yeah. It's mainly in my head. I have chapter 1 in the end. Wrote chapter 1 last year. I was like, I cannot hit the potential. I think the stories have been improving. You know what? You know, this is what I always say. There's never gonna be a better time to start something than now. Like, you know, you could give it a shot, and if you don't like it, you end up having like a base thing to work off of for the next draft. That's what I personally think. You can always just like, it's always up to you. I never gonna be like putting a gun to someone's head like work on projects now. Start that project now. Don't wait. Just start. Don't even think about it. Because sometimes like, yeah, you do. You definitely do gotta think about it. Think about it. Otherwise, you're just gonna like, I don't know, Like maybe like you're forcing yourself, and that's never fun. But you know, if you have chapter 1 in your head, you could try putting it to paper and just see how it turns out. And you know, if you don't like it, you got something to work off of for the next draft. You could think about, hey, what don't I like about this? That's fine. That's what I'm thinking though. There's a lot of time for thinking and not much time for doing. So I say take advantage of the time you have to do things while you can. Because you never know where that time will go. It's very valuable. Feels like these days people have less than the time to really sit with their own thoughts to themselves. There's always something going on, especially with the older you get. There's always a problem. There's always an appointment to make or a thing to go to. I've been trying to think more about spending my time mindfully. I was the sort of person growing up that would spend way too much time scrolling like social media instead of doing anything with my life. And I feel like it had a profound psychological effect on me. So I've been trying to avoid that. Try not to worry too much about what's going on in the internet sphere and just, you know, truck along in my own little corner, think about what do I want to do with my day? What do I want to do to make that happen? Like, I have many music playlists and people I watch that I'm armed with for background noise. Because, to be fair, I've always, like, I used to just put TV on the background, but that's not really a thing people do anymore, is it? Just putting on some random cable thing and just, like, listening. Now we have music and streaming for that these days. But the basic synopsis is the leader of the Adventurers Guild is blackmailed for murder. The new inaugurated Viceroy is declared Beastmen to be equal to the rest of the races. This has been prophesied to be renewal of the Beastmen Wars. Banding his bureaucratic station, he gathers his whole party to discover the truth behind the monarchy. Chapter 1 is 8k words, but I hate it. Well, you know, that's a learning experience. You could think about, hey, why do I not like about this? And then it'll hopefully be easier to write chapter 1 again another time. For my own project, I have my own like little novel project. I wrote chapter 1 like how many different times? 1, 2, 3, 4 different, like honestly like probably even 5 different times. Chapter 1's now chapter 3. I see now. That does change things. Oh, nice. Now you have a idea of your like a better idea of the starting point. But yeah, personally, like, I've redrafted stuff multiple times. It's always a work in progress, you know? You get better, things change, and you're like, oh, time to go back to the drawing board. I'm waiting with the Viceroy inauguration. There's anticipation knowing the characters say there's evidence, but you haven't seen it yet. You just know he's scared. Yeah, that's true. It's it kind of reminds me of, like, I know the beginning of this one game I like, Metaphor. It has, like, a little, like, introductory segment, and then, like, the, like, initial climax takes place, at, like, the king's, like, funeral. Metaphor OP. So, like, you know, it's always at, like, the royal ceremonies that shit's gotta go down. And so it's like, you don't know what's going on. You're left filling in the pieces by guessing based off of character clues and context. That's fun. I like that. But there really is always some kind of shit happening at royal events. It's like, you need... Yeah, changing of power is a perfect opportunity to take advantage of conflict. Exactly. There's always, you know, there's always a schemer out there. There's always someone who just, like, wants to cause conflict at the royal ceremonies. Very, very convenient plot device. Very, very good plot device. You always have those all reliable methods of conflict. I almost found myself falling into a trap recently when working on, like, a recent chapter of my book where I was trying to figure out how to illustrate this conflict between two characters, and I almost given the temptation of taking the easy way out and just having them misunderstand something out of context. But then I remember how stupid that is. And so I just had them talk to each other, and it just all went wrong. Because they both kind of are dysfunctional people. They don't need to misunderstand each other. They can just talk to each other at their faces and then just misunderstand each other just based off of the literal things that they're saying to each other's faces. Miscommunication can be really good if it's either really funny or just like it's because the characters just suck as people. Not like if it's just like the kind of thing where it's like, oh, I really hate that guy so much, and the character walks away sad, and they're just like, is what I would say if I hated the character, but I don't. That sucks. The kind of forced miscommunication. My thing is like the idea of specific jargon. You must explain. I think I'm missing something. Oh, do you mean like having two mechanics talk to each other and a doctor walks into... Oh, I see what you mean now. Like they're talking about like machinery stuff, and then the doctor's like, I don't know what's going on here. Help me. The two experts misunderstanding how much the layperson knows. The classic. Yeah, it's fun. Oh, you have a mechanic brother-in-law. Well, that's nice. I have nurses in my family. Nurse and nursing assistant. Anytime he talks about anything, he uses engine references, and I'm like, layman's. Help. That's funny. That's kind of funny. It's just, I guess it's like, you just get used to talking around certain people, and then you forget that not everybody knows what you're talking about. I work in a liquor store, and I went to see this one movie recently that had like a character that walked through like a liquor store multiple times, and each time she walked through it, I would try to name off every like product placement I saw, because there's a lot of product placement in that movie, and my sister's looking like, what the hell are you talking about? To be fair, they were all very popular items. But I guess when you stare at the same shelves for weeks, you just they stick in your brain stronger than they do for most people. I know I have a couple characters in my book that will just speak in like they came from the Middle Ages, and everyone stares at them like, what the hell are you talking about? Can you just be normal? I mean, I'm like that with writing. I'm so abstract. No one has any idea what I'm saying IRL, which is nice because people here get me. True, I get you. I love flowery writing. I love getting a little abstract with it. I'm always like a stickler about making sense, because in the sense that I will make as much sense as I will try to, but I don't like spelling things out. I don't like writing that spells things out. Like the movie I was talking about earlier. Don't spell things out for me. It's awful. My newest thing is 3 to 7 sentence stories. I like super flash stuff. I know I see people they'll just do really big collections of just little micro stories. They'll do one every day, and it'll just balloon to this whole thing, and I'm like, damn. Yeah, I want to trust my audience to know without being shoved down their throats. Exactly. I feel like so many stories these days just don't think their audience is very smart, honestly. I see it as a very big problem in a lot of newer features where they'll just be and then the whole plot happened because of this and that, and the characters will just spell it out to you, and it'll be like, did you really need to tell me this? I mean, I kind of inferred it already at this point. I don't understand. It's weird. I don't know. I'll never respect spelling things out to the audience if it's done on accident. You can tell me if it's done because the writer doesn't trust the audience, so sometimes people just don't think too much about it and really want to spell out a message. And that's it's still bad, but like I can kind of see that they weren't doing it because they think I'm stupid. But then there's some like movies and shows and like books that just generally think their audience is stupid, and I'm just like, damn, I'll just go somewhere else then. I don't know. I just think I'd rather just have a little bit of faith in the people reading it than just assume they're gonna misunderstand literally every word I say. But that's just my opinion. I'm definitely not up to date in literally everything coming out. There's this one show I remember I was really hyped for, and it was generally really good. But then like the last episode was just like stating everything that I inferred already, and it was just like, damn, did we really need to do this? I stared at the glass, the thin line down my lip, the lip taunting me. I ran a nail across it, smooth. I took a drink. I screamed as the glass shifted to pinch my tongue. Thin. That's scary. That reminds me of like that one. Like, I know it's mostly kind of a meme, but like the 2-sentence horror story Reddit. Like, you know, it's like where they try to like think of like unnerving stories in like 2 sentences, and like a lot of them are like not very good, but there's some like there can be some really good horror you can tell in just like 2 sentences. It's always fun. Like, I think in With Limitations people can come up with some really cool stuff. It's good practice, yeah. It's kind of a 1 out of 10 thing. Yeah, 9 bad, 1 good. Yeah, exactly. It's like creating your constraints. People can make some really cool stuff like that. One thing that comes to mind is this like game jam I know that I participated in, actually, where they put a big limit on the kind of stuff you can make for it. Like one CG or 1 sprite, 1 music track, 1 sound effect was kind of the thing, 1,000 words. And people have made some really good stuff with those limitations. I think I like those challenges. They're like, we encourage you to create less because then you have to do more with less, and it's a really good flex of the creative muscles, in my opinion. I always did something I enjoy. I know like I'm also the kind of person who also just likes making things without a limit. It just depends on the mood, really. I can either make very, very big things or very little tiny things. That's what works for me. I'm very bad at finding it in between. Everything just has to get either crazy or just stay very small. Oh god, it's already almost 2 AM. I'm definitely gonna need to call it soon. I have work tomorrow, and I'm gonna need time to settle down to bed. I'll probably wrap it up in like a few minutes. I'm not in a hurry. Limitations show more than capabilities. Limitations of something show how ingenuity and thoughtfulness morphs an interesting outcome. Exactly! Like, you have to really think about like what you're doing with like each component you're allowed. It's fun. Especially doing little challenges like that. I want to do more I want to like challenge myself more to work under limits. Like, give myself little rain challenges. I've also thought about, like, I have it in like the old drafts, but I was working on like a website, like my own, like, you know how people do make like literary magazines? I wanted to do that, but, like, specifically for like the corner people in my little sphere. And I was thinking maybe post like little writing challenges that people can submit to, and I could post the entries that like I think are like really good on their like a literary magazine, basically, but like not as serious. I don't expect it to get serious. But it's an idea I had. I want to go back to it one day. I just kind of got tired of designing websites for a while. It's like magic in my book. It's based on science and understanding of the world. So the more you know about physics, chemistry, and whatnot, it will make your magic stronger because you're just using your consciousness to enact a change in the real world. That's cool! I like it when people when people think about kind of just like the base components of it before they get caught up in the nitty gritty. I think that's very important. Like, what is your magic? Once you got that down, you could definitely like have a clearer picture of how it works in your world instead of being like, oh, it just works, it's magic. This makes spell components super important. Why make a giant fireball when you throw a flammable item out, set a spark, and then control the fire? Yeah, it's basically just kind of you know, like I said, physics, chemistry, chemical components, and all that kind of the building blocks of life. I remember chemistry. I took a chemistry class in high school, and I remember like I definitely did struggle a hell of a lot with the molecules, I must admit, because we had the memorize molecules and like components and stuff. Ooh, headache. But it is a very interesting subject. It is a very interesting subject. I think it's an interesting thing to base like your magic off of. I feel like a lot of people tend to avoid like getting too sciencey with their magic, which is kind of a shame because I feel like magic thrives best in a fictional setting if it basically is like another kind of like science, or it's treated like a science rather than being some unknowable force. But I'm biased because I have like a main character in my novel who is literally just a magic like a scientist for magic. But I think it's interesting. It's fun. I think it's a lot more fun than like thinking of super complicated like magic lore stuff that just come up with a good basis for your magic, or just a good basis for your world, like Dungeon Meshi. That got really popular because they came up with a fun basis for the world, which was magic ecosystem, and they thought practically about how magic works with like natural sciences and the creatures with it. Yeah, like if you just have a core concept you want to think about and stick to that, and use it to help build the world, it generally is like probably a bit more sound world building than getting all the details down. Yeah, and the way the world is consciousness is fundamental. It's the canvas on which reality is painted. So if you have powerful consciousness, like a planet or a moon, and that consciousness gets released in the world, it's a catalyst between the physical and the mental. Oh, that's cool! Kind of like it gives me like you know, Persona 5 vibes, where they have like the cognition changes the world and how you see it is like paramount. Kind of like that. I like that. Like the way you see the world influenced in like how much of it you're willing to see and what you're willing to believe, or what you think is like fake, or what you're trying to avoid. I like stories that kind of like play with reality a little bit. They're like, ooh, are you... like not in like a necessarily unreliable way. Like, I feel like every perspective is unreliable. It's hard to describe. Yeah, I love perception multi-world because it's that how reality is. Yeah, your perception is your reality, and your reality is not the same as others' realities. I guess in a sense, like, I've always had a bit of a gripe with the term unreliable narrator, because I feel like every narrator is unreliable, which is a bit pedantic, because I know when people say unreliable narrator, they mean just like, oh hey, Stone D, what's up? What's up in this humble day/night? What are you dropping by for? What are you doing here? Shaking you down for change. Aw shit, hell yeah, 5 cents and a candy bar, and I was AFK and Extreme came back and I'm here. Yeah, you're here! You got thrown here. My apologies. We're all stuck together. That's why I want my book. It's first person, but there'll be like the character thinks this character thinks that, but you don't know it's a reader. Then an event will happen that proves one or the other, and neither, or somehow both. As someone who is writing my own multiple perspective story, do it. It is so fun. I love writing stuff from multiple perspectives because like I said, I know every narrator is unreliable and people always have their own version of events. Maybe somebody who sees a fight go down and they think one party is justified but the other isn't. but another person thinks it's the other way around. They'll have their own different thoughts and perceptions on the incident, and the way you describe what goes down will be different between them, because if you think someone is justified, you're not going to think of them as like overreacting, but the other person might think that it's that kind of subjective stuff. Or even just the way people see theirselves in the world is different. Like someone who has low self-esteem might think they're constantly bothering people, or just think people are meaner than they are, versus someone who doesn't really put much thought into what other people feel. House of Leaves is about as unreliable as a narrator as it can get. I have House of Leaves. I need to read it one day. I bought a whole nice copy of it and everything. Yeah, I want literally have interviewed two people and you as the reader think they're different events, but they're the same event, just different details. So now look at me spoken. That is interesting. I like those kinds of stories that are just like focused on like other people's perspectives of an event and just piecing it together based off of what they both seen, but you can't like quite ever know the truth. I just lying to people for the love of the game. I love that. I love lying to people. I could do it right now. I am 6 feet tall. I'm taller than everybody in this chat. I'm the tallest person in the world. Can't you tell? I'm the picture of tall intimidation tactics. I'm the most intimidating person ever. I'm scary. Grr, grr, bark, 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 bark. Yeah! My hat makes up for it. My hat makes up. I'm actually pretty tiny. This is very accurate to me. I'm a tiny person, but the hat adds inches. You see? The hat makes me intimidating. I'm the most intimidating person alive. I might be I might be the scariest person ever. Alright, that's enough of that bit. It is so I don't like summer. I don't like summer. It's so hot in here. All I have to do is mohawk my hair. I'd be like 7 feet tall. Mohawks are cool. You know, actually, I wanted to like find an excuse to shave my head like a couple years back, just because I just wanted to see what I'd look like bald. But I didn't get that chance, and honestly, I'm too lazy to shave myself bald. Oh, that's too bad. It's okay. I'll have the mohawk in your honor. I'll just. I don't know how I look at the mohawk. I think everyone would be like, what? Everyone IRL that knows me would be like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, I'm always out here doing what I can for the people. I've always wanted to like cut my hair super short and just do some like really funny, utterly undravia hairstyles. If people saw me with one, they would just shrug. Yep, that's Scotty. You have it, the fitting hairstyle characteristic. I actually don't have my hair all that. I actually don't like having long hair IRL. That's why I give myself long hair on here, because I like the way it looks. But I don't like maintaining long hair. I don't like it's hard. And it gets knotted so easily. I hate it. I just like having my hair short. It's manageable. My hair's long since it's ever been halfway down my back. How would you wear your iconic blue beanie with a mohawk? Iconic blue beanie? Yeah, you got a beanie? Have gel on it. That's true. Damn, I can't imagine having hair that long. The longest mine got was like, I think like somewhat below my shoulders. Not that much below, but that was enough for me. It got that long and I was just tired of it. Then again, it got that long because I like grew it out myself. Like when I was younger and I would have it grown out that long, my mom would usually make me cut it because I could not take care of long hair to save my life, and I never particularly was against it. So I just let it happen. Yeah, it's been a while, but it's the first time ever. I gotta lean forwards and it's stuck between my back and the chair, and I pull it. Oh, that's not fun. That sounds awful. My hair, I have like some really close bangs next to my glasses, because I wear glasses, and I constantly have to like pull it out because it gets caught in my, like, the glasses frames, and it's like, oh, I don't know, hair getting caught in things. It's not fun. It's not fun. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so I think I'm gonna have to head to bed soon. I'm exhausted. That's why I wear the bouquet, because it holds my hair back and it just becomes iconic. Exactly, yay! That's an easy way to take care of hair, honestly. Just tie it up somewhere where you don't have to deal with it. I used to like keep my hair in a ponytail a lot because I had a food job, but then I stopped with the food job and now I don't. I don't bother tying it up anymore. It's been a while. I would tie it up and just like loop it through half. I gotta go to bed. It was nice hanging out. Enjoy the rest of the stream and have a great night. Take care, everyone. Good night! Honestly, there's probably not gonna be much left because I'm thinking, I'm trying to find somebody to bother, but all my followers are, everyone I follow is asleep because since I shifted to the later time zone. I haven't had anyone to bother. I guess I could just like... How did Rain go BTW? Oh yeah, I do want someone to bother. You have any suggestions? I snapped back to reality. I was looking at stuff. How did Rain go? Actually, I finished the thing that I set out to do, and I got a bit extra done. So I'm feeling pretty content tonight. I'm feeling pretty good about my progress on projects. I'm hoping I can get this chapter I'm working on for this fic done within I hope at least the next couple days. I'm in no hurry though. You know, if I can't find anybody, maybe I'll just look in the 100-line tag and see if anyone's... Unfortunately, no one is playing 100-line right now. Oh, there's one person. Oh, Rebecca? That's your suggestion? Let me see. Let me take a peek. Okay, we can go peeking on this person. Alright. That's a good suggestion. Thank you, thank you. I always appreciate targets. I rub my hands together evilly. But yeah, I had a thank you everybody for joining me. I hope everyone had a good night vibing with me, and you know, if you want to come around another night, I'm gonna also be streaming tomorrow night with tomorrow night's gonna be reading night. We're gonna be reading some little web fiction stuff that people sent me on through a Google form I put up on Blue Sky and Twitter, asking people if they could give me suggestions for stuff to read. So we're gonna be poking through that tomorrow night. It's gonna hopefully be a new, I'm bringing back my little reading weekly event. So I'm happy to be able to do that. But yeah. See you then. That'll be 10 p.m. tomorrow. Otherwise, have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. I always appreciate seeing new faces and chatting. Those are my noises of gratitude because my words fail me. But my gratitude is eternal. Thank you all for joining me. Good night. Take care to you too. Take care to everybody out there. Good night. Let's all go. Let's all go. And now we blast off.